悲しい。Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Ragadom, thank you for dabbing. I guess nobody wanted to be first today, but you know, that's fine. Flygon, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Ragadom, congratulations on your first. Nemo, congratulations on your first. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. Ern, congratulations on your first. Magnus, congratulations on your first. Nasser, congratulations on your first. Osmo, congratulations on your first. Zargert, congratulations on your first. Razor, congratulations on your first. Flygon, thank you for dabbing. Ewitch W, congratulations on your first. Hello as well to... Oh, let's see. Quicks. Elfbutt. Bavork. Armored Macaw. Zenic Reverie. Lurkers. How do you do? Oh, I'm not the most awake either. I got up like 45 minutes ago. I should be awake, but I had a really hard time going to bed last. I say night. Night is in like the deepest air quotes. But like I went to bed at like the time I wanted to go to bed, and I just couldn't fall asleep. Ended up basically watching YouTube videos for a while until someone that I wanted to watch jumped online on Twitch, and then I put the stream on and fell asleep within like, I don't know, a half hour. It was rough, but that's life. That's life. I'm gonna get my notebook out, because this Romancia day, I think it's been a week since our like 10-hour Romancia marathon. And we're still not done. In fact, for those of you that watched the last stream, you'll know that I now have a supplemental page of notes, which is a list of questions that I do not have the answers to. Despite having played this game for 3 full days. And the list of questions is 11 questions long. There are still 11 things that I can't answer about this game. And it's not like esoteric weird stuff either. What's up, Slap Factory? Almacia, congratulations on your first. There are some very simple questions on here, like how to remove curses. What does the key do? Why is the well poisoned? Is there a benefit to drinking wine? Thankfully, Facebook answered that question for me. There's a lot of helpful bots on Facebook that have been posting nonstop about the health benefits of drinking wine. Because I made a post about Paul Giamatti and Sideways. This is all made up, by the way. This is all just before you get any ideas. I did not write a post on Facebook. You had 3 Bergies. Should be worried. You live a pretty active lifestyle from what I can tell. I don't think you have anything to... You know, when I was playing DDR like every day for like a minimum of 2 hours and like a maximum of 12, I would finish and I would go get like 2 giant double cheeseburgers from Jack in the Box. If anyone knows the ultimate cheeseburger from Jack in the Box, I would get like 2 of those. I think I got 3 sometimes. Because I just needed to like power, I just needed to fuel the engine, you know? So, I think you do enough work. I think you do enough physical action that you probably don't need to be worried. You might get the herpes. You might get some acid reflux. But, you know, it's worth it. It's worth it for Big Burger. So, here's my, again, in case you missed it, here's my labyrinth map. We need to finish this today because there's a lot of gaps in here. And my current theory is that there's an item in the labyrinth somewhere, and I need to go get it. Here's my list of questions that I wrote down. Razor, thank you for the big maze. Do you think we'll finish this game today? I don't know. I'm really excited for the next Dragon Slayer game, though, so I want to finish it. I want to get to another Dragon Slayer game, but... That's right, Lucid Rabbit. Berg in, Herg out. Yeah, I really wouldn't call this an action RPG anymore. I would have prior to playing it, and now I'm like, I don't know what this is. It's something. Oh, it's something, alright. And I love it. But ooh, this game, it's kind of a Dizzy-like. Can you imagine if, like, there was a Dizzy Wizardry crossover? That's the thing, Ragadon. That's the addictive quality of this game, is every time I find a stray, like, thread in the knot, it's so exciting to think that, like, that's the thing that's gonna make it all come together. Dizzardry. That's good. I like it. Razor, thank you for the big Dizzy. Alright. Well, let's load up our MSX. And let's get to work, eh? Everybody sing along. I know you know the lyrics to your favorite song. And the first thing we're going to try to do today is completely exhaustively uncover every tile of the dungeon. Because here's my current theory. We don't know what the key does, right? What if the key unlocks like a treasure chest in the labyrinth that gives me an item that I can use to... If I could just uncurse the Dragon Slayer, I can beat the game. I'm gonna put it out there. If I can uncurse the Dragon Slayer, I can beat the game. So, we gotta do it. Here we go. Do-do-do. Beep. What's up, Inzane? Yeah, that's kind of applied by default in this emulator, and like, it's tough with older PCs with like the interlacing and the scrolling and stuff. It's not my favorite visual look. I don't normally use graphics filters in emulators, but this was the default, and it does kind of mitigate some of that. What's up, Socrates? Howdy. And a fine howdy to you. 1.5 liters of natural... Okay, now you're gonna poop those burgers right out. It's gonna be like a blackjack dealer. Now you've gone and messed up the formula. That's so much grape juice. I love fruit juice, but man, it doesn't always love me. I wonder how many soft locks we're gonna have today. How many? That's okay, I am also not smart. 0 soft locks. I mean, a man can dream. What's up, Tex? I thought about, one of the things that I thought about between this previous session and this one is like, maybe I should spend my gold on defense points, but like, there's no way I can keep them. What I need to do is not spend the gold, because there are stores inside the dungeon. There are a couple places to spend money inside the dungeon. And like, it's just for like MP, which means that the manual lied. That's one really important detail. The manual says the only thing you use gold for is to buy hit points and defense points. And then we found a shop in the labyrinth where the guy's like, hey, you want to buy some magic? But it does mean there could be a shop inside the dungeon selling who knows what, and it could be worth it. We're certainly not going to be able to keep our defense points. We're going to run out of defense points. So, and here's the other thing. Hello Quicks. Here's the other thing. Hello Tom Squared. I'm still having to glitch through one of the 5 doors. I figured out how to get through the first 4 doors. I figured out how to uncurse the scroll, which gets me through doors 1, 2, and 3, and 4, but it does not get me into the princess's cage. I still don't know how to unlock the cage. So, if I have defense points, you don't get knocked. Whenever you have defense points, you don't get knockback. Which means that I can't glitch through the door. So it's actually a really bad idea for me to get defense points until I can figure that out. She's not real. She's a fake princess. If I touch her, I take damage. Which also happens with the angels. So maybe she's not fake. I don't know. Maybe I need to give her something. But I think it's a fake princess because there's still so much game after her. The goal of the game is to save the princess. I mean, theoretically, maybe Prince, what's his name, Fan Fetal or something like that. Maybe he's taken it upon himself to resolve this conflict independent of the whole princess saving thing. No, I don't think you can steal anything. But also, you know, we have karma. Karma is the linchpin in this whole game. We have to commit good acts only. So I would imagine if you could steal... This is the kind of game that would let you steal from the shop only to severely punish you for doing so. Hello, Liz. I'd say this game is familiar. Yeah, I don't know enough about the NES one. The NES one is, like, pretty different. It's a pretty different game. I think it's built upon, like, the structure of this game, but... yeah, we're gonna have to play it at some point. I don't know when, but we're gonna have to play it at some point. Legacy of the... well, yeah, I guess so. I guess so, because, like, Legacy of the Wizard is kind of the outlier, but also Legacy of the Wizard came out first for the Famicom and then was ported to MSX. For Xanadu is like a unique game. It's nothing like Xanadu. And Romancia is kind of like a remix of this game from what I hear. Like, the one thing I know about the Famicom game is that A, it has no timer, and B, you don't start in the town. You have to work your way to get to the town. Which right away is a pretty significant difference. I probably would have played the Famicom version first if I didn't know. Well, I mean, like, we played Dragon Slayer Revival and Xanadu Revival, and those are in their own way pretty different, but, like, the main reason I didn't do Famicom Romancia is it's one of those translation patches where the people who are translating it were like, we think this game is obtuse, and so we added a bunch of text in to mitigate that, and it's like, or you could just translate the game. Yeah, just translate the game. You don't have to solve the ills of game design. I shouldn't have drank that medicine. I used a MP on accident, and I could have gotten it back while I was still in angel form, but that's okay. We have to make the same number of trips anyways. Yeah, it's been coming up a lot more, and like I'm noticing it so much in translation patches lately where people are like, and maybe it's always been this way and people are being upfront about it now, it's just like, maybe it's actually an improvement, but I doubt it. I just feel like a lot of games are getting translated and then like in the patch notes it's like, oh, we also change to this part of the game that was frustrating, and it's like, it's not, you know, you're the one with the skills to hack the ROM, I guess, but we've talked about it before. I don't care if they make that an optional thing. If they're like, hey, we've released a translation patch and here's like an addendum quality of life patch of what we think makes the game more fun. Cool. Thanks for doing that. But like, to roll it into an all-in-one, I think is unfortunate. You can turn off literally everything but the translation. That's cool. That is high-quality translation work right there. Yeah, the music is very jaunty in this. Even, like, the dungeon music is pretty upbeat. Okay. We need to get the wings and the scroll. Yeah, I was gonna message you back, Razor. I just didn't have time today. It's the same. Maintenance hasn't come back out. They're not gonna come back out this weekend. Same as it was yesterday. Which is to say that it's almost done, but it's not done. And there's a lot of things that we would like them to do as well, but we need the homeowner to sign off on paying for the repairs, and we have not heard from the homeowner in about 4 or 5 days now, so who knows? Get my karma up, get my karma up, get my karma up to God. Help me, God. Give me the stuff. It's something to that. I don't know the exact language. Well, first of all, we're not on a lease. I mean, we are, but we're not. I don't remember the exact language of the contract, but it boils down to, like, it's kind of up to the homeowners what they, like, what they're willing to finance as far as, like, so, you know, if we have a pipe burst, the homeowners can go, I'll just replace the pipe, or they can go, you know, inspect the entire pipe system, inspect the entire plumbing system of the house, or they can go, like, you know, make sure someone comes out to re-insulate. Like, the depth of what gets fixed, basically, like, you know, they are on the hook to make sure that the apartment is, like, or the house, not the apartment, that the house is, like, livable, right? That's where they have to make certain decisions and actions in a prompt, timely fashion. Hence why my landlord, when it went down, they're like, we'll pay for you to get a hotel room if you can't stay there, because they're legally required to do so. But it's kind of up to the homeowner what degree of fixing gets done. So, like, you know, we probably want them at this point to redo the carpet in that room. They might go, like, no, like, maybe we'll pay for you to get a carpet cleaner or something like that. So it's kind of in their court as to, hey, here's the issue we want you to solve, and then they get to kind of choose how to solve it. Okay, we got the true scroll. We gotta get it uncursed, though. Let's get our karma maxed out. I'm gonna try and solve a mystery as well while we're here. We're gonna see if we need to get the scroll uncursed 4 times, or if we just need God to do it. It'd be funny if we needed to get everyone to do it, but if God is enough, then we can save ourselves some work. So we found a guy at the end of last stream. We found a guy in the bar who was like, that scroll's a forgery. Like, he normally has like nothing interesting to say, but I went there with full karma and he was like, hey, that scroll you're holding is fake. And I was just like, oh, fucking K, alright. So through process of elimination, we were able to determine that. Excuse me. Ooh. We were able to determine that one of the scrolls is real, and that scroll can be uncursed. And if you get it uncursed, you can go through all the locked doors before the maze, except for the one that the princess is in. Which is why we need to now have the maze harvested for secrets. Flap, flap, little angel boy. Go and talk to angels. Get them to help you. Okay, this time I'm not gonna get the orb. I know I don't need it. I'm really concerned about inventory space. There's one door that I think the orb unlocks, I think. We gotta get our robe leveled up. Interesting. He won't uncurse my scroll. Interesting. What if I go out and come back in? What if I get the orb? I need to have room in my inventory for the key and the Dragon Slayer at minimum. Hope you're doing okay too, Zargert. Do I pick up the orb? Konbanwa. Has this game been fair enough to the players so far? I mean, yes and no, right? Because here's the problem with the logic of your question. Does the game get into design to sell a strategy guide territory? Well, I don't have a strategy guide. Right? Like... So, if I can still keep working on it and still keep figuring stuff out... Like, it's obtuse. It's very obtuse. But I haven't gotten any hints yet, outside of what was printed in the game's manual, so... I'm inclined to say that it is still within the realm of doing. Flygon wants to give Maki Retro a shout-out, coming off of a... It's the last Sunday of the month. And every last Sunday of the month, they do a big Super Ghouls and Ghosts race. So if you like to watch speedrun races, that's a regular thing as far as I can tell.
絶対食らうんですよね。もうちょっといいランスの時はコードがゆっくりの時もあって、その時は普通に上に上がって魔法チャージして倒せるんですけど、これを打開する新しい手順が後ろ向きで打ってこう前でどうですかこれ。これ実はこれをちょっと昨日編み出して。
I need to play that game again. Now that I've been watching it so much, I want to like play it again and see if I've learned via osmosis how to be better at it. Probably not. The gate in the lake has now been opened, hero. Now go to Lily the Fairy. Ah, yes, the great Lily. Go through the... Okay, there is stuff like that. Like, there's a floor tile you have to push down to go through in that screen. And the only reason that you would think to do that is because you can see that there is a screen down here. If you go in this part of the lake, you can tell that there's something down here. So, you know, it's very logic player unfriendly, but I maintain that with enough willpower and stick-to-itiveness, most games that you, quote, need a strategy guide for, you just need diligence for. You need grit. You need the gamer grit. Maki, thank you for the big stamp, the big walk stamp. I need to play Beat Mania. It's been too long. I've been fiending for the beats. Okay, what am I doing? I want to go to the bar. Okay. Let's go back up to heaven. We'll get our curse removed. Hello, Dino. Greetings, Dino. We're gonna run out of time. We've only got 6 minutes left. Oh no! Okay. My scroll is no longer cursed. Makimura. Superman 3 is a pretty intense movie. Okay, we need to get our Bible unsealed. And then I think we're ready to go to the labyrinth. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Okay, we need the orb to open this door. It's very interesting. I mean, we can still get in there, but to open it properly, orb is required. What's up, Gamer J? I should write that down. I should write that down in my puzzle sheet. Must have orb to unseal Bible. Okay. The Bible is unsealed. Uh-oh. Chat, we have a problem. Okay. Okay, problem fixed. We were stuck in here with no pigs. Which isn't a soft lock, but it could be treated as one. Because the alternative is to wait 28 minutes until the timer expires. I'm just trying to go in the door, pig! You know, actually, we need to write down another question in our page. There's another question. Can you thwart? I'm going to use this verb carefully because we don't necessarily have to kill him. Maybe we just have to convince him. Can you thwart the Dark Mage? Can I explain all the acronyms on the screen? Absolutely. Hit points. Going from left to right. Hit points, weapon points, magic points, defense points, gold points, karma. They're not even really stats. They're like resources. Because you can lose all of it. You can buy most of it. You can lose all of it. So yeah, maybe we can get something for like stopping this guy, but like... Damn it, I'm pig. I wanted to try something there, and it didn't work. You cannot open the jail door with pig's feet. Hey, wait a second. Oh, frick. Okay, this could be bad. This experiment could be bad. They told me... Okay, we need to maybe write down what this guy says, because it seems important. It's in the manual, and an NPC says it, but it clearly is not working the way that I expected it to. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Oh god. Oh, I'm just out here murdering. Okay. It does give me another question, though. What happens if we talk to the Dark Mage before we have Karma? He only turns us into a pig if we're pure of heart. And I think I know the answer is that he just doesn't talk to you. But what if he does? Broken out of jail by pigs, Eric. Pigs are man's best friend. That's a line of text I've never seen before, though. That I can't... Specifically the jail cell. All the other doors, they're like, yeah, you got the scroll, whatever, go on in, bro. The jail cell, they're like, oh no, a pig could never. Well, that's soft lock number 1, chat. Well, chat, that's gonna be soft lock numero uno, baby. What's up, Chibi? It's true. It's true. It's true that I did want to test something out, and the game has now given me the opportunity to do so. That's the thing. That's the addictive quality. You see something you've never seen before in this game and it makes you go, is that what I was missing? Is that what I've been missing all this time? I discovered gold coins. I think I lost karma, didn't I? I think I lost another karma for stealing from this guy. Huh. Huh. Okay. That's why he didn't want me to go to the second floor, because that's where he's hiding his money. Which probably answers that question. I don't want to cross it off yet, because I don't feel like it's a definitive answer. But That does at least explain why he didn't want me to go up here. Okay, we need to go to the bar before we quit. I need to talk to the bar guy again. What if I drink wine as a pig? The divine power of the hermit's robe restores a person to its true nature. It is that powerful. Which made me think it would make me stop being a pig. That's how I took that to mean. Okay. Okay, let's reset. What's up, Tovar? Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. What do I know? I've made up a lot of lyrics, but I don't remember any of them. I didn't write them down. My notebook is for mapping and questions only. Not for... It's not my rhyme book. It's not where I write down all my Romancia bars. How many Dragon Slayer games have I done so far? I've done Dragon Slayer Revival, I've done Xanadu Revival, I've done Fuzzanadu, and I've done Legacy of the Wizard. I've tried a couple others, but I didn't get very far in them, or I gave up. They are still making these, yeah. What is it? Kyoto Xanadu is coming out in... Or it just came out in Japan, maybe? Yes, the flashing is supposed to be lightning. Kill your snails. Get gold. Fuck you, snail. You can't get negative karma. Negative karma is not a thing in this game. Okay, let's reset. You can't talk to the wizard before. Strike it. Going back to a previous question, I think you'd be really surprised, and I mean you, the royal you. You, the audience, would be really surprised how many inscrutable games can be solved by simply taking notes. And I say that as someone who only takes notes as like a last resort. But to like take the abstract data points off the game and put them into one location really helps make sense of things. And it also helps you keep potential minor, like once you get in the habit of taking notes, anytime an NPC says something where you're like, that's a little off, like you'll write it down and then it'll stick in your memory, like whereas you might forget a throwaway line of dialogue, you will you'll remember it if you're like, something seems strange about what that person's saying, and you write it down. And then you can look at it and go, oh right, that one like fisherman in the second town said that the statues hate, you know, cabbage or whatever, and then you're just like, oh, I know how to do this. Yeah, it's good to get thoughts out of your brain and into a space where you can perceive them another way. You can only go to heaven as an angel if you have the hermit's robe and you talk to the man who says he will send you to heaven. You sacrifice your life to him to go to heaven. If you just die because you run out of HP, or if you talk to that guy without the hermit's robe, you will just die. And if you don't have a medicine with you when you go to heaven, you can't get out of heaven. And you will, I guess, have to wait for time to run out and then continue? Maybe that would work? I don't know. It might not. I like writing stuff down when I'm trying to figure a game out because it makes me feel like a detective. Like, there's another version of me at a different point in my life where I would only stream with, like, button-down shirts so that I'd have a breast pocket that I could keep a little notebook in. And then when you figure it out, you feel so smart. When the solution reveals itself to you in that fashion, and you have that eureka moment that we keep experiencing with this game, that's what really, like, it's adrenaline. It's pure adrenaline in a game that otherwise might not have it. I do love a whiteboard, Quicks. I have a whiteboard, but I haven't used it in years because I wrote a bunch of things down on it that I was planning on doing with this channel in like 2017 or something like that, and I never got around to doing them, and I probably will never get around to doing them, but I had so much fun thinking about it that I've just left them on the whiteboard for like the last decade. So now I need a second whiteboard. You could say, we'll just take a picture of the whiteboard. No, no. No, no, no. That's right. That's right. Okay, we need the Bible. But the problem right now, the reason why I don't use a whiteboard now, because I absolutely would, is there's just no room for it in my office. I would want it behind me in a place where the camera can see it, like when the Cacho uses it, but I don't have that layout in my room, so it isn't practical to employ. If I could deploy it on the stream in such a way, then I would. But because I can't, I'm not motivated to. My sister gave me a whiteboard once that was like adhesive, which was kind of an interesting idea because it meant that you could like basically just slap it on any wall, but like it also meant that eventually it would like peel off and fall down, and that wasn't a good feeling either. Alright, we're gonna get the key. We're gonna try and figure out how to get into the princess's jail. We're going to attempt to solve the princess's jail. And we're gonna map the labyrinth. That's our plan. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I don't know if the homeowners would appreciate me putting whiteboard paint on their walls, but maybe. I don't know. It kind of is, Ragadom. It kind of is like that. Now you're telling me to paint twice? I didn't even want to paint once. This deal keeps getting worse and worse. Okay, we got magic, we got the lamp. Let's go do some good deeds. Let's do some good work. And I think we will take the orb. I think we need to operate under the assumption that we should never have to glitch through a door. Whatever the real solution of this game is, I think it's reasonable to speculate that glitching through doors is not the developer intention. So since one door must have the orb in order to unlock, I think that makes the orb a necessary item. Which, unless we use the, here's what I'm thinking. If we can figure out what the key is for, I think it will use up when we use it, which will give us an extra inventory space we wouldn't have otherwise. So, yeah. Orbs, orbs, orbs. What's up, Lucha? Do love an orb. That's why we have orbs in our stream tags. We're big proponents of orb gaming around here. Thoughts on Mr. Deeds? I don't think I think that was like the first Adam Sandler movie that I didn't watch chronologically. Like, I don't think I've ever seen it. I want to say I saw every other Adam Sandler movie up to that point. Maybe I'm off by one or two. I never saw Little Nicky either, so I don't know what the filmography looks like. But I used to be a big Adam Sandler fan when I was a kid, and I watched probably his first, I don't know, 8 or 9 movies, I want to say. So have I. I have too. I haven't seen it yet, though. I think I almost watched it, and then I didn't. And that's my cool story. Thanks for listening to my cool story. Okay, now we need to go get the scroll. Oh, jeez. Have you banned any movies, Lucha? Have you banned any movies in your house for similar or unrelated reasons? Backrooms? I've heard that movie's good too. I've heard Backrooms is a pretty good movie. I mean, that's certainly possible. It's a blooming platypus. I mean, you've been my friend long enough to know that that's what I'm gonna do anyways. Hey Radon, would you rather watch any movie or would you rather play a game of any quality? Oh, game. Game 100. I mean, I've been in the back rooms in real life, so I don't really need to see the movie, but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if they make a movie about, like, some real life event that you were present for, you don't really need the fictional account starring... If you were on the plane that Sully Sullenberger landed, you wouldn't go watch the Tom Hanks movie. The one where Tom Hanks plays Sully Sullenberger. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get our scroll uncursed the proper way. Bob's your uncle. The only thing I know about Lucha is that if you put on Marvel vs. Capcom, he'll fall asleep. It's like putting a sheet over a bird cage. It's the weirdest thing. He could wake up from 8 hours of sleep, slam an energy drink, do 20 push-ups, and then once the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 character select screen theme comes on, he's out like a light. I wish I knew something in my life that made me fall asleep like that so that I could just put it on every night. Have you ever done that? Have you ever been like, oh, I can't sleep, and you just put on like top 8 at Evo? And then you're just out. Being productive makes you the most tired. I hear that. Oh man, 1 to 2 p.m. is like the best nap time. There is no better nap time than 2 p.m. Truly. What's up, Atticus? Hellraiser 1 and 2. For immediate nighttime lullabies. Hey, babe. Could you get me Tums, please? Thank you. What are my thoughts on Kirby's Dream Land 3? I really liked it. I wouldn't replay it all the time. I don't think it's as snappy as like Superstar, obviously. It lacks the like wow factor, but it's a really cool game and I would recommend it. Which I cannot say about all the other Kirby games we played. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Heaven time. You used to listen to a podcast. Wait, when you say a, when you say a podcast about a British guy who would go for a walk and pick up rocks, is that guy the podcast host, or is there someone else doing a podcast about that guy?
Third party narration.
Yeah.
Let's find out what Bob found today.
It was him? Okay. Okay, let's get the wings and the orb. Which is gonna fill our inventory until we use the medicine. Oh, I gotta get my shit powered up too. Okay, I think we're ready to go dungeoning. It's time to take up the quest, lads. Bible robe, scroll wings. Okay. I think we got everything. It's time to do a room-by-room dissection of the dungeon map until we find points of interest. Speaking of which, there's a shop that I did find that I did not label very clearly. So I want to make sure that that's labeled. I don't know if I found any other shops when I was mapping the dungeon. I know I did when I was wandering around it blindly, but I don't think I found any that when I was making the map. Ah, secret pig. Secret pig! No. Alright, we haven't actually been in the maze today. Alright, Flygon, have a good night. We have not actually been inside the maze. It's exciting. Snails. Snails, go home. Stop jumping into that wall. You can't... Cool. Ooh, that's... No, I would pick Dreamland 3. I would take Dreamland 3 over Yoshi's Story. I did have to think about it for a second, but yeah, Dreamland 3 over Yoshi's Story. What did I just use? Oh, I used the orb. Okay, I wasted an MP on accident, but hey, that's life. Why am I stuck? Alright, we'll just wait for the... I figured out the doors, except for this door. I haven't figured this door out. God, that's really annoying. If you're, like, standing next to it, you can't change your items. For, like, no real good reason, you just can't. I need to figure out how to open that door. It's kind of important. It's not crucial, but it's kind of important. We had to get the scroll properly... we had to get the correct scroll and then get it properly uncursed. There's 3 fake scrolls and 1 real scroll. And we needed to... Not only did we need to get the real scroll, but we also needed to have it uncursed by God himself. And not just the people who say, I will uncurse your scroll. Okay, I think this mystery is going to persist. I think we're just going to go into the dungeon now. Okay. Let's get our map out. And let's go looking for unexplored territory. So if we go down 2, I need my pointer too. I need my pointer cotton swab so I don't lose my place. Okay, we're down 2. Right 1. Down 1? Nope. Dead end. This ladder I don't know anything about. Dead end. Dead end. Yes, exactly, Nemo. Okay, we got one more ladder we don't know anything about. Oh. Oh. This could be a dead end. Or it could go to the right. And it does. And it do. And then it terminates there. We're going up. Fascinating, Captain. This is a dead end over here. Yeah. And to our right... Hoi. Hoi. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to go up either of these ladders. Because this is the top of the dungeon. Alright, that is a full and complete dead end. So, we want to go down this ladder again. And this should be X's on both sides. Oh. Okay, I might have fucked up my map for the first time. But that's okay, because this is a complete dead end. There's nothing over here. So, we don't need to worry about it. Who give a shit? I already wrote down text directions to get out of here. So, even if we mess up the physical map, like the image map, we should be good. Okay, this is a dead end right here, right? Yeah. I did not lose my place. And this is a dead end right here. Yep. Okay. What's down this ladder? Nothing. Alright. We have completely mapped out this part of the dungeon. So we need to go left 3. here. And where's our next mystery? We've pretty diligently mapped out this whole area. So we're gonna go down 2. Right 2. Down 1. Right 1. Down. And now this area we don't know everything about, so we're gonna go right 1, down 1. Ah, shit. Okay. What's to the right of me? Ah, shit. This should be a dead end to my right. And I think this ladder is a total dud. Yep. What about the ladder to my left, though? Dud. Dud. Okay. So now we want to go all the way to the left. Just to make sure I don't lose my place. And it should be second ladder from the left. 1, 2. And then we're going to go down 2. 1, 2. That will put us here. We've done a pretty good job of exploring this room, but I want to make sure that if we go 3 over, 1, 2, 3, we can't go up. Okay. So we're going to go down 1 instead. Now this room I don't know a lot about. Can I go down this ladder? Pigpen. Pigpen. Okay. Sure. I hope this doesn't warp me to like a Pigpen space and that this actually like occupies map coordinates. The other one does. The other ones do, I should say. So, with any luck, this one will as well. I'm going to pause this again so I can... I need to, like, circle points of interest. At the risk of fucking up my map, I need to circle all the points of interest so that I don't lose them. Okay. No, don't do that. Okay. Should still be a dead end to my left, yeah? Yeah, okay. Second ladder. Can we go up? No. Can we go down? No. Okay. Okay. This area is completely mapped, I think. think we're completely mapped. Okay. So now I want to go to the last ladder on the right. If you freak out about every devil face you see on the wall in this game, you'll never get anywhere. We're gonna go up one. Actually, I think this is technically the wrong way, but I want to make sure that I did this right. This should be a total dead end. Hello, Taco Burger Pizza. I think you were in here earlier and I forgot to say hi to you, so I'm saying hi to you now. Hello from Streamland. Okay. Back down. We want to go left 2. 1, 2. Up 2. 1, 2. Right 1. There's a couple ladders in this room we don't know anything about. We've got a wall to my left. But there are 3 ladders in this room, and I have not tried going up any of them other than the first one. Okay, that's a dead end. And that's a dead end. Perfect. I love it. Go up this one. Left one. Up 2. 1, 2. This should all be dead-endy over here. Now I think we can go down one screen, but it's just going to take us to a dead end. It's good thinking music. Like, if you were in Final Jeopardy and you had like 30 minutes to come up with your answer, it'd be pretty good. It'd be pretty appropriate. Okay, we're gonna go up 2. 1, 2. Now, there's some ladders in here I don't know anything about. Can you go down this ladder? No. Can you go down the ladder next to it? I think you can. I think you can. I don't think it's gonna go very far, but I think you can. What'd I tell you, chat? What did I tell you? Dead end to the right. Dead end down. Okay. A shop. Yeah, it had all the makings of a shop. Alright, what do you sell? For 2 gold coins, I will increase your MP. Honestly, yes. Thank you. Yes, I will have that. That sounds pretty tasty. It sounds spicy. Mango habanero kind of beats my ass. That's a bridge too far as my spice tolerance goes. Up. Right 2. Up. I'm gonna skip this ladder for now. I'm gonna go to the next ladder. It should be completely dead-ended off. Up 1. Actually, no, I didn't need to go up 1. But that's okay. We're here. We can go left 2. Wait, no, we can't? Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, wall. Okay. Okay, we want the first ladder. We're gonna go down 3, 2, 3. Can I go down this ladder? I cannot. Right 1. This should be a dead end. Tis. Down 1. And now this room could have another shop in it. There's a bunch of down ladders in here, and I didn't check any of them. So there's a good chance, as you can see, my hair is just in the fucking way today. But not in a way that's like super bothering me, just because I've got my head down in a notebook. I think there could be another shop or a pig pen down here. Pig pen. God, I'm good at this. God, when I'm right, I'm right. Okay, to my right, my noble Einherjar. Probably a dead end past this ladder. Dead end there. Up we go. That means that this ladder down is a dud. Dud. We're gonna skip the third ladder for a second. Go to the fourth ladder. Should be a dud. There could be something down the third ladder. There's enough room for there to be something over there. Perhaps a shop. Should be duds on either side of me here. Nope, full dead end. Full dud. Okay. So from here, our next stop is to go up 3. 1, 2, 2. Okay. There could be something up this ladder. I don't know what. Dud to my left. What about to my right? Dud. Double dud. What about up? Dud. Okay. Let's go back down. Go to the right one. This ladder should be a dud. Dud. Spicy nugget. Congratulations on your first. I don't know if a cabbage would help me. I don't know if Prince Fan Feedle could do anything with a cabbage. Okay. That should be everything for this part of the dungeon. So we're gonna go one to the right. Walls over here, yeah? Yeah? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Alright, what's the next part we have to explore? 1, 2, 3. Go down 3. 1, 2, 3. Left one, down one. Nothing. Next exploration is down 2. 1, 2. Okay, there is a pig pen under me right now. So we're gonna go all the way to the left. We're gonna pass 3 ladders. Okay. Is there anything down ladder number 1? Feels like there could be. Ooh. Ooh. Probably a dud to my right. Hi. Probably a dud down. Yes. But what about to my left? A new ladder appears. There's not really room for there to be anything over here, though. I think this is going to be a true dead end. A third ladder appears, also with no room for there to be anything. And there should be a wall to my left. Razor with the 100 bits.
Let the harvestation begin.
We're doing it. We're almost done, actually. We've almost harvested the whole map. There's a huge chunk at the bottom I don't know anything about. But other than that, we've harvested it pretty well. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hello, Duke Donuts. Ladder 2. Ladder 2 can't do. Just to clarify, this is a dud. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go one to the right. We're gonna go down 2. 1, 2. One to the right, it's gonna be a dud going up. That's the bottom of the pig pen. We can't do that. 2 to the left. Down 1. Should be a dud going down. This ladder next to me is untested, but it should be a double dud. Okay, one more to the left, and then down 2, and that's going to bring us to a room that's going to have a lot of potential for possibility here. We have 4 untested down ladders in here, and a huge chunk of, like a contiguous chunk of unknown map. So we could stumble into something big here. Dud. Dud. All the up ladders should be duds. It's the down ones. Pigpen. We found a 4th pig pen. Magnus Prada wants a horoscope fear combo. Magnus, your horoscope is the Christian church. Tomorrow is Sunday. It's time to go and sing a hymn, get on your knees, stand up, sit down, get on your knees again, sing another hymn, and wave your paper fan, because it is still July. And your legitimate fear of the day is nuked. Nuked. Okay. Duke Donuts wants a horoscope. Duke Donuts, your horoscope is the electrician. It's time to do some cable management. It's time to check your wiring. It's time to plug in and unplug the things that you do or don't need. You going to bed?
Just hanging out, I think, for a little bit.
Okay. Magnus wants a Duke Donuts shout out.
Yes! That's me getting ready for the stream. Yes. Lester Knight Chaikin. I love this segment. This segment is so fucking good. I love it.
Magnus wants a Flygon Breloom shout out.
What? Where is the dead? Why is the enemy still alive? Oh, you have to be effing kidding me. No! No, 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 no! 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 See this right here? That is a hidden enemy town. Unbelievable.
There you go. Okay, we gotta get out of this pig pen. It's time to escape the pig pen. There are 4 of these, which is like a very auspicious number for a game like this. It makes me wonder if there's some way I can like purify the pig pen. But I don't think there is. Okay. To my right, there's a ladder going down, and it does not work. To my right, there is a ladder going up and down. Up will not work. But will down do anything? It might. Nope. Okay. Now, just to clarify my notes, the other shop that I have found and have put on the map should be in this neighborhood. So if we go up, right, down from here, up, right, down, for 3 gold coins I will repair your shield. I'm good. No thank you. Nice door, though. I wish it went somewhere. The Pog Pit. Okay. So now we're gonna go left. Down 2. 1, 2. No, talking to the mage with 0 karma did not do anything. He did not speak to me. He did not turn me into a pig. Okay. We're gonna now go right 1, down 1. We're gonna check to make sure that this is a wall over here. We're gonna go down 1 again. We're gonna go left, and we're gonna make sure that this ladder is a dud. We're gonna go left again. Okay, up 1, up 2? No. Not up 2. This one is below the pig pen. This is also not going to go up. We're almost done, chat, which is both good news and bad news. Our map is very nearly complete. I think this is going to go up. No. Fuck. Fucking shit fuck. Okay. Down 1. Wait. It's bad because I'm hoping there's something in the labyrinth that will help me solve the end of the game. So if we complete mapping the labyrinth and there's nothing in here to help me solve ending the game, then I'm out of theories. Where am I? Oh no. Oh god, oh no, where am I? 1, 2, 3, made a mistake. I made a mistake in my mapping. But I can fix it. That one does go up. Okay. Last ladder on the left goes up. There's going to be a wall on my right. There's going to be a dud going up. Now there could be a lot of space to play in here. One ladder. Should be a double dud. Yep. There could be as many as 2 other ladders in here. Now there could be something at the bottom of this ladder. Could be a shop. Could be a pig pen. Okay. And then this should be a wall to my left. Oh, both of these ladders are very, very suspicious. Okay, that one's a dud. This one is a dud. I think that makes this the last possible room for there to be anything in this dungeon. This is the last stand right here. There's a couple other ladders I haven't tried, but looking at the shape of the dungeon, this is the only real place where anything could be left. Omitting the potential for there to be fantasy walls. I should clarify that if there are fantasy walls in this labyrinth, I'm gonna cry. Who are you? Oh. Oh. Medicine shop. Interesting. And that's the end of that. Okay, so there's still potential. There's still potential. That's the 3rd shop we found. Medicine. Medicine. Why would I want medicine? Okay. Three to the right. 1, 2, 3. Down 2. 1, 2. Left 2. 1, 2. Okay, these should both be dud ladders. Yep. Almost done, chat. We are very, very close to having this whole thing mapped out. We are sadly going to run out of time at the same time, but as long as I don't fuck up my continue, that's not a problem. Okay, one of these ladders is going to go up. One of these 3 ladders is going to go up, and there might be something over here. Wall to my right. Ooh. Wall to my right again. Dud going up. I think this is going to be another point of interest. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's the only... All the other places I've had to go down to get into, I think, and this is the only other place I could go down. So I think there's going to be something here. Sure, yeah. Wall to my left. Dud going up. Dud going down? Yeah. Alright, what's in this room? Nothing. It's a dead end. Well, okay then. Okay, we're dead. That's the dungeon. Outside of closing off like 3 more ladders at the end, just through process of elimination, there's nothing else to see here. Unless there's fantasy walls. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad because now I don't know what else to try. There are a couple. I'll show you the finished map just to show you how thoroughly we've exhausted the potential for there to be stuff anywhere. This is the finished map. There's like a little bit of space in the top right corner. There's a little bit of like jagged space down here, but like there's nothing. Like maybe there's a room or two that you can fantasy wall your way in. But I don't want there to be fantasy walls here. There have been fantasy walls in other parts of the game. I don't want there to be fantasy walls here. So I'd like to believe that there aren't. I'd like to believe that there will not be anything of that sort in this part of the game. I also forgot what room I'm in, so that's not good. We know we're in the lower left quadrant of the map. And this room has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ladders. Alright, that narrows it down pretty well. I think I know where we are now. We need to go down ladder number 3. Okay. We're at the lava pit. So what we learned is that there are 4 pig pens and 3 shops in the maze. One of the shops sells magic points. One of the shops sells medicine. One of the shops sells defense points. Okay, there is something about the shop that sells medicine that's interesting. And that is that it sells medicine. All the other places in the game that we get medicine, it's that one guy, and he runs out, right? Eventually he runs out of medicine. So in theory, I'm just doing the mapping in my head right now. We could, it can't be this. It can't be this. We could get the Dragon Slayer. We could buy a medicine from this guy. We could go back to heaven one more time, and maybe God will uncurse the Dragon Slayer. Maybe. But that can't be. It's so hard. Like, it's one thing to go from the maze back to the town. It's not easy, but it's possible. To go from the dragon to the maze is damn near impossible. It's damn near impossible. It's time for a break, chat. I'm going to think about this. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get some water. And we're going to return, and we've got some real-ass gaming to do when I get back. So I will see you back here in 10 minutes. What type of curse? A curse. A curse type. The item is cursed. That's all we know. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Alright, I'm back, and Magnus Preda has redeemed a daily dole. So it's time to put our brain caps on. It's time to solve a puzzle. But it's time for me to do it, not for chat. So please do not type any hints, clues, guesses, or joke answers into the chat as we attempt to solve this daily puzzle. Guess the game by the cover art. We got a very green cover here. Looks to be drawn, not rendered. I'm gonna guess like indivisible, but there's not enough red on this cover for it to be indivisible. Okay, we got multiple characters. We've got bright green on the ground.
I enjoyed watching you dance.
Bright green. That's because it's drawn, it's not enslaved, but enslaved has the right color patterns. Alright, what do we got over here? Some kind of helmed warrior with a glowing purple arm. I don't recognize this at all.
Grab my heart.
This does not look familiar to me. Crown trick. So we got like a ninja thief. That's one of the huge green orb gauntlet. There's some sock and a cow. I don't recognize this. Gauntlet. New. Oh, that's Drizzy, isn't it? Isn't that Drizzy? Dungeons and Dragons, Secret of the Silver Blades. Okay, no. Starts with a spec. Is it Spellbound? Spectre Woods? It's either going to be Spell Break or Spectre Woods. I'm going to go with Spectre Woods. It was Spell Break. Alright, we're 0 for 1. I've never heard of Spell Break. Apparently it's an RPG adventure shooter. Probably like a twin stick type game from the looks of the artwork. Alright. Moving on. It looks like a very Spyro-ish terrain to me. Is it Spyro? No. Is it Donkey Kong Bonanza? No. Is it Crash Bananacoot? No. Is it... I mean, how... This is just rocks and trees. Is it just me or the Saturday game duel's like the hardest one? Maybe I always think they're the easiest ones. I don't know. Maybe I'm just coming up with excuses. Ukulele. Oh, we got... I can't tell what that is. Legs. Some kind of barrel? Is this the front or the back of the person? I can't tell. I think it's the back. Why did it have like a bee butt? What the fuck? Fortnite. Okay. Is it like Slime Rancher? No, it was Slime Rancher 2. Obviously. How silly of me. Yes, of course. Alright. No Diego today. We're not on the board yet. Whose hands are these? Is this Lucas from Indigo Prophecy? Not from Earthbound. Is it Jason? Is it Frank? Is it Cole Phelps? It is a human male. Oh, that looks like Deadly Premonition style graphics. But I don't remember the names of any characters in Deadly Premonition. And I can't guess by game until I'm on my last guess. The last song was from Mother 1. Also featured in Earthbound. Maybe in Mother 3, I don't remember. This could also be a Telltale guy. This is very Telltale shading. The ink blotchiness, the heavy black lines. This could be a Telltale character. It might be too smudgy for Telltale, actually. Is that Petey Dinklage? Is that Tyrion Lannister? Okay, so I was right about the Telltale thing. I was right about the Telltale artwork style. Okay. 1 for 3. We're on the board. Ether artifacts malfunctions. Horizon. Time loop, bullet hell, alien planet. I know it's not Deathloop, but when I think time loop, I think Deathloop. Fast dashing, active reload, weapon traits. Okay, so it's a bullet hell. I don't think I know what this is. Ether artifacts, malfunctions, alien planet, time loop. Alien parasites, malignant items, crashed spaceship. We know it's a shooter, we know it's on PC. Procedural biomes, astronaut figurine, weapon proficiency. Destiny 2? Psychological horror, death and rebirth, codename Dark Planet? Codename Dark Planet. Returnal. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I wasn't gonna get there, but that makes sense. I forgot about that game. Alright, we're 1 for 4. It's pretty, we're pretty fucked today. Let's start with a Star Wars game. Give me Star Wars Outlaws. Okay, it's not third person. Condemned. It's not first person. 2006 to 2023. Okay, Limbo. It's not side view. Okay. Vampire Survivors. Okay, we've got that it's single player, multiplayer, co-op. We got that it's top down. We have a 10-year gap to look at here. We are, unfortunately, four guesses deep. Okay. So it's going to be like a top-down something. We don't even know the genre. We know that it's adventure or shooter. That doesn't really narrow it down. Adventure's been consistent across, except for this one. 2011 to 2021, huh? A top-down game with co-op. What if it's like Civ? No, that's not an adventure game. Civ's not an adventure or a shooter. What if it's... I don't know why, but like Halo, Spartan, Assault is in my brain. Maybe it's Spartan Strike. Okay, we've ruled out the shooter. So adventure for sure, which isn't helpful. We've cut the time window in half. Let's look at 2018. Let's go to Steam. Looking for co-op top-down games with adventure. So it can't be something like Overcooked. It can't be like, you know... It's got to have an adventure component to it. Which really just kind of implies like a campaign in a lot of ways. A campaign with some kind of story to it. Battletech? Nope. Okay. 2016? Let's look at 2016. Looking through my Steam library, looking for a game that's scary. Something with a top down and a thing. And you can play it with your friends. Your friends will want to play it too. If nothing jumps out at me, I'm gonna guess Killing Floor 2. Just because... Neurovoider? I don't think that has co-op. And it's not in there. It ain't in there. There's Overcooked, staring me in the face. Could guess that too. You know what? I think we just gotta say fuck it. We can't get a Diego. We're playing from way behind. XCOM 2... XCOM 2 came out in 2016. Okay, we got the year. We know that it's not a strategy game of any kind. I'm going to use the clue and I'm going to have 2 guesses left. Published and developed by Heart Machine, who I am not familiar with. That name does not mean anything to me. Fuck. I think we lose. I think we lose, chat. I think we take a fat L today and get a 1. 1 out of 5. Final guess. What did I say I was going to guess? Oh, Killing Floor. Hyper Light Drifter. Okay. That game's co-op? Huh. Alright. Well, not a good game, Dole. Not a good game, Dole, at all. But hey, look on the bright side. If that made me feel dumb, surely this can't make me feel any dumber. Okay. We're about to go into the lava, into the end game. You know the founder of Heart Machine? No, I don't. Nope. Every game, Dole, is a leaf in the wind. I let it go. If you log in, the site does track it. I don't log in, though. I don't. But you can make an account, and the game will track it for you. Even give you achievements, and so on and so forth. That's cool. It's cool that you met them. Okay. It's end game time, friends. First thing we gotta do is equip the robe. Because we're going into the lava. And the robe will protect us from the lava as long as we're using it. If we're not using it, the lava will kill the robe. So we have to use the robe to protect the robe from the lava. Makes perfect sense, I know. Oh, about the same, Reg. About the same. Okay, now I like to use the wings in here because I don't want to fall in these pits. Some of these pits might lead to something, but every one I've fallen into leads to a pig pen. And I don't want to go to a pig pen. Okay, now we need to go in the water, because if we try to go the top route, those guys will steal my shit. We can double jump out. We do not need to use an item. I discovered gold coins. Alright. I discovered gold coins. I'm pretty sure I've been in that rock before and didn't find anything. So I don't know why I found something this time. Now, I don't usually go down. Let's see what's down.
$70.
Oh boy.
It's free real estate. Gold coins.
It's free gold coins. Thank you for the 70 free gold coins. I don't know how this door works yet, to be honest. Sometimes, if I usually take the top route. We're gonna die a lot here because I'm doing some experimenting, but I normally take the top route. The top route sometimes leads to a pig pen. And then it'll, like, lead me somewhere different. It'll lead me forward. So, like, it's kind of worth going in here over and over again on the low route just to see what happens. Okay. It took me to where I need to go. Same result. Alright, here's the fucked up thing. Do I risk another soft lock? There's an NPC that tells you there's something under the dragon mask. And there's 3 dragon masks that I've found in this castle. Now, that little space down there fills up with lava if you take the low route. Okay, we got the fake princes in this room. These rocks ask you to help them. No idea what to do with them, but they do yell for help. Go ahead now. Okay. Double jump. Alright, here we need the wings. Because there is a lava pit at the bottom of this that we need the wings to get out of. But this is why I said it's like impossible to get out of here. It's not impossible. It's highly improbable, though. So maybe we should try. Except that I'm going to run out of inventory space. Once I get the sword, my inventory is going to be full. So I wouldn't be able to buy... I wouldn't be able to buy a medicine. Trying to preserve what magic I have left. I'm down to about like 50% MP. Oh shit. Okay, that's a pretty good way to die. But I think, yeah. We gotta get out of that lava. You become a true hero, I award you the Dragon Slayer sword, but... But... That butt's doing a lot of work. I think it can be done without dying, but I sure as fuck don't know how to do it. Alright. If we touch the dragon mask in this room, all the snails will disappear, and the final boss will appear. At least what I assume is the final boss. There we go. Now I've gotten this guy down to his last hit, but I can't kill him. And I think it's because my Dragon Slayer is cursed. Right, we gotta wait. Gotta wait for him to go off screen before we continue. Now I do have more magic here than I normally would. So I could theoretically, like, equip the robe. Oh, but I still get bonked. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting him to still be able to bonk me. Actually, he's still hurting me. The robe isn't protecting me. Yes, I did figure out how to uncurse it, and it opens up all the locked doors leading to the princess in this dungeon. It does not open up the princess's cell, but like the 4 locked doors that I was glitching through, when you get the scroll uncursed, it opens up all of them. The mystery behind it is that there was 3 fake scrolls and 1 real scroll. And I found an NPC who could identify the forgeries. And then I had to get it uncursed by potentially all the people who said they would uncurse it. Maybe just God. But if you talk to God enough times, he does uncurse it. When he's done, if you've got enough karma, there's so many variables. If you've got enough karma and he's already given you the upgraded robe and full magic, he will uncurse the scroll for you. Okay, I don't want to use my weapon power, but it is really handy for this. I'd like to save it to see if I can use it against the head. So, I've done this without using any weapon power. And that's why I'm trying to do it without using it now. To see if having weapon power will let me kill the dragon. Because we haven't tested that yet, surprisingly. Okay, wait for him to go off screen. I do have a new theory, but like it's very convoluted and I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, but there is maybe a way for us to succeed here. that I don't think is right because, and this is again like how my brain works, right? Anything can be a spoiler if you think about it the right way. We were looking at like speedrun times for this game because the question was, is it even possible to beat it without continuing? And someone was like, oh, the world record speedrun is like 18 minutes. And so with that in mind, and like that's not accounting for, you know, wrong warps or glitching through walls or something, that could definitely be on the board. But with that in mind, it seems unlikely that the solution is that I have to come all the way down here, get the Dragon Slayer, go all the way back up to heaven, get it uncursed, come all the way back down and kill the dragon. It's possible, but it seems unlikely. Fired another weapon. Also, if I touch the dragon mask again, the dragon respawns in at full health. So that's another thing to watch out for. Cool. La, la, la. Got 4 MP left. Is there anything that I could do with that that would help here? Probably not. So the dragon keeps moving after, well, I'll show you right here. If I continue right now while the dragon is on the right side of the screen, it's different since he's shorter, since I've taken him down to half health. But if I continue right now, I spawn on top of him and he kills me again. So you have to let him keep moving until he's not occupying the space that you will continue on when you hit continue. Come on. Since I've heard him enough, like when he's up high, I can continue there. I don't have to wait for him, and I'll get down to the ground before he does. But when you're in the early phases of the fight, and he's got, like, you know, triple this body length, you have to be patient, or he'll just keep... I thought I was soft locked the first time, because he just kept killing me like that. I gotta get away from this wall. Okay. It's just you and me now, Dragonhead. There's a curse on it. Doesn't look like I can shoot beams. Oh wait, yeah I can. Okay, so here's where I'm stuck. I have not found a way to kill him when he's just ahead. I brought weapon power this time to see if that would do anything. It does not. I wish. I wish I could kill him and wear him as a hat. So this is where I don't know what to do anymore. Bible doesn't work. Nothing does anything. Oh shit. Okay. I think I might be soft locked again. But just in case I'm not, on the very, very off chance that I am not, still don't know what the key does. I have not found a single use for the key. Which is, it's vexing to say the least. Oh, shit. What up, dude? The hell are you? You really followed me all the way over here, huh? Yeah, I think I'm soft locked because I need the wings to get out of here. Unless there's another way out. Did I find another way out? I don't remember if I found another way out of here or not. I felt like I did. Didn't I Didn't I find some way to warp back to the jail cell from here or something? Okay, those guys are still there. The pig pens are all empty now, but I've had the dragon follow me in here, and it's extremely bad news. This is a room that is very easy to get soft locked in if the dragon is in here with you. Yeah, the robe's melting, I know. I know. Oh, I might be stuck. Fuck. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. I am throwing so many darts right now. Okay. Okay. We're soft locked. My next idea is to get the Dragon Slayer and leave the map, to leave the dungeon and go get it cured. Which is very... It's a lot of walking. But it's an idea, and I can't say that about a lot of other potential choices here. Dream Harrier Live. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? How was Angeline Era?
I'm so scared a boulder's gonna fall down. What the... Okay. That was cool. Ow.
Razor, thank you for the 300 bits. You been bumping? Yeah, me too. We just soft locked, so we're gonna start over. So if you've missed all the game to this point, good news. We're about to start from the beginning, and we're gonna try a theory that is gonna require a lot of work and a lot of doing things right. Unfortunately. Okay. Here we go. Okay. We did make a complete map, to my knowledge. As best as I can tell, we have made a complete map of the maze in this game. Barring the presence of any fantasy walls, which this game does have. There are other instances of fantasy walls in this game. This is gonna be a really big journey. But it could work. I think this idea has promise. I'm very nervous about it, but I think this idea has promise. What you doing? Oh, okay. What's my favorite video game jaunty tune? Jaunty tune. Jaunty tune. Ultima 3 Exodus. The main theme. Is that jaunty? I don't know if that's jaunty enough. It starts off jaunty for sure. Yeah, I love you too. I don't think so, Nemo. Considering the name of this franchise is Dragon Slayer, I don't think there's going to be a lot of friend making with dragons in these games, you know? It seems like our objective runs counter to that. The Dora Marie from Time Lord. The Lab from Lufia 2. Do I even need the key? I don't know what the key does. I need to try something out with the key too, actually. I need to try something with the key as well. What if there's like... So this is what I'm thinking about the key. This is what I'm thinking about the key. What if, much like how there's 4 scrolls and only one of them is real, what if the order in which I push down the pillars to open up the way to the ferry dictates which key I get? And there's like no way to know if you've got a good key or not? Like there's got to be like one guy who's like, oh, you push him in this order or whatever, but like I haven't found him. I don't know which guy that is. But I always push them in the same order. So what if I change up the order? Yeah, it's a good idea, Slab Factory. It's a good idea. The Bible is a key item. Even though I don't really want to use it, it is a necessary item. Because we can't get the hero's mantle without the Bible. And we can't go to heaven without the hero's mantle, or the robe, or whatever it's called. The hermit's robe, not the hero's mantle. The hermit's robe. Donkey Kong Jr. Math, maybe? I wouldn't say this game is hateful. Hateful is a strong word. Wacko Jr. in Wonderland. Okay. Okay. If I do this exactly right, I don't need to buy a medicine. I think I can, if I optimize my trips back and forth correctly, I think I will have one medicine left by the time I get to the dungeon. It's interesting that the robe doesn't work on the final boss. I mean, it would make him a trivial fight for, like, the cost of 1 MP, so I kind of get it, but from just, like, a game mechanic perspective, or, like, a lore perspective, it's very confusing. What about this game isn't, though? What about this game isn't a riddle? There are speedrunners for this game. They do exist. I don't know how big the scene is, but it is real. It's kind of hard to imagine a game that someone wouldn't speedrun, though. Yeah, I believe that. These are all questions that can be easily answered by going into speedrun.com and using the search field. Oh man. Oh man, we've had so many good times with this game. And the good times haven't stopped yet. This is definitely a game that, to me, though, I think loses so much once you have the solution. Like, the game here is figuring things out. That's the gameplay. It's akin to, like, you know, if you're playing like a mobile game, the gameplay is the parts where you're, you know, waiting for your timers to run and like using your energy wisely and that sort of thing. So I think that if you were at like a GDQ or something like that and you were performing a Romancia speedrun, I don't think the crowd would necessarily like come to a full appreciation of the game because you're omitting all of the wrong turns. And I think that's the cream and the cookie in this game. That sounds like a total shit show, and I'm here for it, Slap Factory. That sounds like a complete shit show. Well, I mean, like, specifically this game. Specifically this game, the gameplay is making sense of it. You know, if you take that out of the equation, if you know what you're doing and you're just doing it as quickly as possible, that's kind of like just following a recipe, I think. It's not to say that people wouldn't appreciate it or that it wouldn't be fun to do the run itself, but I don't think that people would come away with a clear understanding of the game and like what makes it distinct. let's try a different pattern here. Oh, does it just not work? Is there only one pattern? Oh, okay, well, that's kind of a relief. Every time I have a theory and it's proven wrong, it's like 30% relief, 70% like, God damn it, I really needed that to be right. Every time. I'm like, maybe this really stupid idea would work, and the game's like, no. And it's like, well, I'm glad that it doesn't work, but also, what will work? Ven vil ju vervigs. Alright. I'm gonna not take the orb this time. Right? I'm gonna not take the orb. Yeah. Which means we have to glitch through the one door to get our Bible unsealed, but it will mean that we'll have extra room in our inventory. Now, we need to conserve all of our MP in the labyrinth for two things. And only two things. We need to use the robe whenever we're in lava, and only when we're in lava. And we need to use the wings in very specific locations. If we do those two things, I think we'll have enough magic to get out and bring the Dragon Slayer topside. And from there, I don't know what to expect. I legitimately have no clue what's going to happen after we do that. Okay. We don't have to buy a medicine. We do have enough room for a spare. Are we ready to... We gotta get our Bible unsealed. Which I don't know if we have to or not, but it's kind of free progress, so... Couldn't hurt. Probably. It probably couldn't hurt. I wish I knew what the key did. You'd think that'd be one of the easiest items to figure out. I'm really tempted to look at the translation walkthrough that explains what all the items do. But I need to stay strong. Pig, no. Pig, no. Pig. Well, when you continue, you get all your time back. So once I learned that the continue was a thing, the timer ceased to be an issue. I had another fucking cursed thought. What if the Dragon Slayer sword is only cursed if you use a continue? If you can make it all the way to the sword without continuing, and would it be not cursed? That would be so hard to do. Holy shit, that would be hard. That would be crazy hard to do. There's a curse on it. This is honestly one of the larger mysteries left for me in this game. Is that room right there. How are you supposed to open that gate for real? Down 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many things have a curse on it? The Ancient Scroll, the Dragon Slayer Sword, every locked door. I think that's it. Down 1, right 1. Down 2. Left 2. Down 2. Thank you, Razor, for the large jam. Right 3. Down 1, right 2. Up 2. Right 1. Up 2. Left 1. Up 2. We're currently testing out a pretty insano theory right now, Jiggy, that involves going to the end of the game and then going all the way back to the start of the game. I don't think we've made any meaningful progress tonight other than testing a couple theories and proving them false and fully mapping this dungeon out. One, two, three, right two, down two. Right one, down one. Right two, up two. Right three, down five. One, two, three, four, five. Left one, down two. Left one, down one. Left two. Down two, right three. One, two. One, two, three. Down one, right one. Down two, left two. Up one. Left four. Down one. One. Two. Three. Four. Up one. Left one. Up one. Left two. Down two. Left two. Okay. Here comes the hard part. This is where the adventure begins. We need to be extremely, extremely picky about using our MP. Don't knock me back into the lava room. I beg you. Okay. Let's use one here. What's my total? 15? Is that right? I have 15 total MP, which means that theoretically, if I could use 8 on the way in and 7... Well, okay, let's think about it this way. If I can use 7 to get to the Dragon Slayer sword... No. I'm gonna need an extra one to get out of the lava. Because I have to fly up. So how does this work? I think we just got to be really careful. We want to make sure that we have like 8 MP left when we get to the Dragon Slayer, maybe? 7 at the absolute lowest. Take a lot of deaths doing this. Because it's hard to avoid enemies in certain parts of this dungeon. Still don't know how this door works. It's a lamp station. I don't know how the function of this door operates. Sometimes it takes you to the other dungeon, and sometimes it just sends you to the pig pen over and over. My only theory is that it has to do with the seconds remaining on the timer. It's the only theory I have. I am really tempted to look at a walkthrough when I'm done with this game. Just to make sense of the things that I didn't understand, but I also don't want to kind of like spoil the mystery since I'm going to potentially play this game again on other platforms. Okay. That time it worked. Who knows why? Who can say? So far, so good. I still have a ton of MP left. I think we can do this. Okay. Need to use the wings here. Yeah, this is going really well. In terms of MP conservation, this is going very well. I don't know if it's a good idea yet or not, but we are hoarding the MP, and that's the only thing that's going to make this plan work, so... What? No. No! Okay, we get the Dragon Slayer. But... ... Alright. It's time to get the hell out of here. God, I hope this works. Okay. Wings again. Got 9 MP left. Should be more than enough. Down into the water. Is there one on this side that can help me? No. No, not at all. Groovy. Oh, wait, there's one. Oh, that didn't help me. That didn't help me one bit. Is there any way to get MP back? You can talk to God, or you can buy it at a shop in the labyrinth. Those are the only 2 ways to get it back. Which goes against what the manual says about gold. The manual says gold is used to purchase HP and MP, but it can also be used, or HP and DP, but it can also be used to purchase MP and medicine. Okay. Wings up. Okay, we're gonna need, God, like 4 MP to get out of this room up ahead. What am I standing on? What am I... You know what? It's probably fine. Okay. Now, we need to reverse the directions that I made for the labyrinth. 2, up 2, 1, 2, right 2, 1, 2, down 1, right 1, down 1, right 4, up 1, right 4, down 1, right 2, up 2, left 1, up 1, left 3, up 2, right 2, up 1, right 1, up 2, right 1, up 5, left 3. Down 2, left 2. Up 1, left 1. Up 2, left 2. Down 3, left 1. Down 2, right 1. Down 2, left 1. Down 2, left 2. Up 1, left 3. Up 2, right 2. Up 2, left 1. Up 1, left 2. And then up all the way out. Shit. You know that's fine. What's up, Father Axekeeper? No, you've got to bonk me to the left. This might be a little tricky. This might be a little tricky. I've retrieved the Dragon Slayer sword and I have painstakingly removed it from the dungeon to see if I can do anything with it in the town or in heaven. That's what's going on now. Brandon Lee double feature, nice. Exactly, Jiggy. That's the plan. That is the plan. Don't get turned into a pig. Alright, I'm gonna use the wings to go over the volcano, because I would hate for my costly mistake to happen here. So we're just gonna fly on through. I do need to restore my karma by 1, because I killed a man. So I'm gonna go in here to do that. Because there is an NPC in here. And I'd like to know what he thinks. He has nothing new to say. Okay. These guys still won't talk to me. I don't know what their deal is. Alright, whatever. Alright. Time to ask anybody and everybody who will listen about this fucking sword. These guys just buy items. I don't want to talk to them. Well, when you talk to the guys, it's not like you pick an item. They, like, go, I'll buy this item for this much gold. So, like, they are each in charge of buying one item. One buys the lamp, one buys the medicine, and one buys the key, I think? So I don't think you can sell the Dragon Slayer, thankfully. First of all, you need to be in the mood to buy wine. Okay, that just chopped my timer down to 15 minutes. Because, haha, meme game. It's fine. It's fine. Massimi TV with the 41-month Subarello.
This music will live in my dreams for a while.
It's funny, I can't, when I'm playing the game, it's like totally front of my mind, and when I'm not playing the game, I'm too busy thinking about how to finish the game for it to get stuck in my head. Thank you for the 41 months up. Thank you for the continued support, Masami. I appreciate it very much. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. It's fixable. It's fixable. It's fixable. It's fixable. I just poured my medicine in the well. It's fixable. Right? Should be. Business Goose Gaming wants a Fear horoscope combo. You say that, Rachel, but if I go back into town right now, that's going to be poisoned again. Business Goose Gaming, your legitimate fear of the day is pants. Pants. Magnus with the 100 bits.
There's a curse on it.
Yeah, there is. On me, I think. You're talking about me, right? When you say it, you mean me, I think. Oh, Razor with the 1,000 bits. We've got a level 2 hype train. We're going to extend the stream by 30 minutes. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. I was like, why did he stop there? Why did he just stop? Bavoric, thank you for the 279 bits. I could rewind. But that's what cheaters would do. That's what a cheater would do. We have a level 2 hype train. We will extend the stream by 30 minutes for every level of hype train reached.
Stranger.
Magnus with the 500 bits. Yep. Thank you for the 500 Porbelms.
Joktenig to Sjaket Kmarbrik du Nervsi, it descent tear what ordral tears in a rodar, the only it predent tongue is tart the frist and el sattel tears are at the remitpgly. The arset can be at Olmses and you can sittle ry edit with it a Porbelm. Ties is QZ we do not try edervielt it by its left but the rod as a word.
It's true. It's very true. Razor, thank you for the 300 bits. Alright. We're at 59% level 2 hype train. Business Goose Gaming, your horoscope is college. Which, if you're going to go pants free, I'm not saying college is the best place to do it, but maybe it's one of the least surprising places to do it. Maybe you can research a new kind of below waist garment that you can use in lieu of pants. We have 3 minutes left on the level 2 hype train. I need to go buy a medicine in the labyrinth because I'm a fucking dummy. You know what? Maybe he'll give me one. Maybe he's got one to give. Before I go committing to this plan, maybe I'm so good at video games that he will give me another medicine. Yeah, it was nice. It was a nice thought. Okay, before we go back though, it is worth talking to everyone again, because sometimes if someone can give you an item but you don't have inventory space to take it, they won't talk to you. Fucking well. God damn it. Nope. Okay. What a tragedy. John Matrix with the 50 Dungus.
Dungus. Dungus. More Dungus. More Dungus. More Dungus, more Dungus, more Dungus, more Dungus. Oh mum, the unny is over by the cuppy. But I'm lying by the telly because I've got an ache in my stomach. Can you get it for me? Default. Hi, Tom.
Thank you for the 50 defaults, John Matrix. We got 1 minute left on the level 2 hype train, 62%. The medicine shop is also at the end of the labyrinth. Razor, thank you for the 670 bits. We are at 99% with 40 seconds to go. Razor, John Matrix with the 5 bits. And that gets us to level 3. 1 hour time extension. Magnus, thank you for the big James Pond. I'm so disappointed in myself. I'm gonna be bitter about this the entire walk to the medicine and back. But we're gonna do it. This might not even be the right answer, but we gotta try. Vork with the 50 oh well is...
Oh, well.
Yeah. That about sums up how I'm feeling. 4% level 4. 3? Level 3 hype train. 4 minutes to go. Okay, we didn't fall in the volcano at least. Sabletooth with the 100 bits. Thank you, Sabletooth. 8% level 3 hype train now. Razor with the 100 bits. Thank you, Razor, for the 100 bits. Magnus Prada with the 195 skidoos.
This generation is worse than all previous generations, what with their 23 skidoos and wang doodles. Why, back in my day, Icky Bank would be making them and we didn't think that much about the effects of having too many chubby kids.
You know, as a chubby kid myself, I can tell you all about that. Nemo gifting out 5 subs to DJ Karate Sean, King of Convenience, Jinyu Pop, Rona Altana, and Ren Dude. We are at level 4 hype train now. 90-minute time extension. 4.5 minutes, 38%. Razor with 1,000 bits. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Razor. Thank you, everybody, for the hype train. 4 minutes to go. Level 4, 81%. Streamer beverage unlocked. All channel point redeems unlocked. Three and a half minutes on the level 4 hype train. Okay, we're almost back. We're almost back. I wish the medicine shop wasn't the one right above the exit to the labyrinth, but hey, it's fine. Thank you, everybody, for the subs, the bits, the hype. We gotta go buy a medicine. You need to go very carefully buy a medicine. There's a curse on the door. Oh, Prince Tennis. A little bit of Prince Tennis there. Razor with the 100 medicines.
Thank you for medicine.
Well, I don't have it yet, but I'm going to try to get it. Thank you for the 100 bits. 86% hype train. A minute 45 left to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. Magnus with the 321 bits, getting us to level 5 hype train.
2, 1.
Thank you for the 321 bits. Razor, thank you for the big Animal Crossing dance. We got a 2-hour time extension now. We are 1%, 4.5 minutes to go. Hype train continues on. Thank you, everybody, for the big hype train.
70 bits.
Oh boy, Space Hopper Copter, thank you for the 70 bits. 3% now. John Matrix.
No, I think you'll have this in the bag. Just saying. I got a lot of big high hopes for you. Thanks for achieving great success and fulfilling my vicarious dreams. Ah, the pressure.
Yeah.
Thank
you for the 50 shoes. John Matrix. 3.5 minutes to go on the level 5 hype train. 5%. 5%. Thank you very much. Magnus Prada with the 100 L's.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits and go.
Thank you for going L, Magnus, for the 100 bits. 3 minutes to go on the hype train. I think we're at 8% now. Yep, 8%. Theme of Hype Train. This would be good Hype Train music. Someone should get rigged to put this in his Hype Train playlist. I have to count in my head because I don't want chat to... See, you opened Pandora's box, Magnus. I'm counting in my head now because you started TTSing numbers at me. So now there's a Cold War going on. But we're at 70% of the July Mega Goal, number 1. Okay. We go left 2 more. John Matrix with the 50 Schmiblies. 10% level 5, 10 seconds left.
Wegnut, Ubsnuf, Blausit, Chegan, Orglospades, Twadra Smee, Elgroin.
Magnus, thank you for the big 2.
Scrolls, Whipples, School.
And that's gonna end the hype train. There we go. Hype train complete. 6 subs, 5,130 bits. Jesus Christ. Streamer beverage unlocked. All channel point redeems unlocked. 2-hour time extension. We are gonna need it, I think. Oh God, I didn't read my own map right. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Hang on a second. 5 right. Down 1, right 1, down 1, right 4, up 2, left 3, Up, left, down? Okay. I'm gonna immediately unequip the medicine so I don't use it on accident by pushing the item button. Oh, alright, chat. It's break time. Thank you for the hype train. I'm gonna take a break. I will come back with a streamer beverage. We're gonna make our way out of this maze again and see what happens when we take the Dragon Slayer to heaven. Please, I hope we can get it uncursed. Anyways, I'll be back in, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes, maybe 9 minutes. More than 5, less than 10. All right? And then we got more Romancia coming up when I return. Okay, I'm back. Sorry that took a little bit longer than I expected. I had to prep our next channel point redeem. Orky Bork wants to lament a dead Saturn game. Also, thank you, Nemo, for the big corn, Razor for the big popcorn, and the big Donkey Kong. Alright, let's go here. And we're gonna, while I was on break, I already reached out to the Spirit Realm. I've already taken care of all the admin work. So here we go. For the Sega Saturn, and also for the PlayStation and the PC, we have Darknet. Darknet is our dead game today. I was given a tiny preview in the August 1995 issue of Sega Power in Video Games, the Ultimate Gaming Magazine in July of 96, and in EGM issue number 83. And aside from a small screenshot and some concept artwork, very little is said about the game. From the lone screenshot, it seems to be an isometric adventure game similar to Diablo, but with a fairly unique plot, with 4 students being sucked into the internet itself and fighting against the titular Darknet. The game was developed by American Softworks for PC, PlayStation, and Saturn, scheduled for some yet-to-be-decided date, and was never released. Looks like it was going to support 2 players. Some character profiles down here. 5 worlds with 5 levels in each. That's the same screenshot, I think. And here's the concept art. And some in-game graphics. So, chat. Not much to go off of here, but would you have purchased Darknet? Would you have rented Darknet? Would you have said, I'm not interested in Darknet? Let us know now. And there you go. There you go, Orky Bork. Darknet. Here's a spooky, dirty Mountain Dew. Well, since we're still in the graveyard. Couple rentals. Orky Bork not interested. Okay. Little caffeine, little sugar. Get the gamer focus back. Let's figure out how to get out of this dungeon. Right down. Right 3. Would you like to be sucked into the internet, Nemo? Okay, I am here. We gotta reverse our way out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down 1, right 2. Up 2, left 1. Up 1, left 3. Up 2. Right 2. Up 1, right 1. 5, left 3. Down 2, left 2. Up 1, left 1. Up 2, left 2. Down 3, left 1. Down 2, right 1. Down 2, left 1. Down 2, left 2. Up 1, left 3. Up 2, right 2. Up 2, left 1. What made it click for you? Up 1, left 2, and then up all the way out. Getting out of the cell is tricky. Yeah, I think I measured it to be like 16 by 16. And every single room looks the same on a single screen basis. Like, they're different sizes, but the features are all the same. Almost got out. There we go. It's all about timing. Timing is everything. Yeah, right? I agree, Nemo. For a game of this era, it is an extremely kind dungeon. Scratch my ear. Okay, we didn't fall in the volcano. Very good. Very good. We can go to heaven now. God, I hope this works. God, I hope this works. Razor, thank you for the big prayer. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I like to equip the sword. Okay. Please. I will lift the curse from the Dragon Slayer! Yes! 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 Oh! Oh, yes! Yeah, but now I'm gonna go back to meditating, so get lost, kid. Alright. While we're here, we can test another theory. Give me the hourglass. Or the rod, I mean. Give me the rod. I'd like you to have this rod. Thanks. I'd like to have that rod. Thank you for the big whoop, Magnus. God uncursed the sword. God did it. Glory be. The rod, like, kills all enemies on the screen, but I picked it up because I want to know if I can, like, if there's an item that unlocks the princess's jail. Because, like, even if you have the scroll uncursed all the way, it doesn't unlock all the doors. It just unlocks all the doors leading to the princess. Like, you need the orb to unlock the door that takes you to that ferry down there. So I'm trying to see if there's, like, an item that would actually get me through that door, you know? Okay, I can't rest. Just because we got the Dragon Slayer doesn't mean that the game is over. It goes a long way, but the game is not over yet. A little nervous about that spawn point. So you're meant to do that? There's got to be a better way, though, right? What a crazy journey. To drag the sword from the end of the game all the way back to the start of the game, and then take it back to the end of the game. Please go down the ladder. Thank you. Nope. Still have no idea how I'm supposed to legitimately get in there. But glitches will work fine for today. Okay. One more time from the top. 2, 3, 4. Right 2. Down 1. Right 1. Down 2. Left 2. Thank you for the big jams, Razor. Down 2. Right 3. I'm so excited. Nervous, excited. Down 1. Right 2. Up 2. Right 1. Up 2. Left 1. Up 2. Right 1. Up 3. Right 2. Down 2. Right 1. Down 1. Right 2. Up 2. Right 3, down 5. Left 1. Down 2. Left 1. Down 1. Left 2. Excuse me. Down 2. Thank you, Razor, for the big dance. Right 3. The Beatles. Down 1. Right 1. Down 2. Left 2. Up 1. Left 4. Down 1. Left 4. Up. Left. Up. Left 2. Down 2, left 2. Okay. Oh! Okay, that's fine. That's actually a pretty good spot to die. Compared to what my other options were, I'll take it. Hey. Cut it out. Snails? Snails, cut it out. Oh, fuck. I missed. I missed the door. And I got pig penned. I don't know why. I don't know why. Much like that one room, sometimes going in the front door sends you to the pig pen. I think it might be the way you're facing. I think you might have to face right when you walk in the castle. What's up, ZK? How you doing? Good to see you again. No, 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 no. Okay. Going to a barbecue, nice. Hope you have a good time. Sounds delicious. Okay. Nope. First time out grilling this summer. Well, hey, you know, make the most of it. And if you don't grill as much as you want, do some autumn grilling. What's the secret? What's the secret? No. I'm stuck in the pig pen dimension. There we go. No idea why. Literally no idea why it works. I just know that if you keep doing it, eventually it lets you in. This is what it would look like if there was a Romancia MMO. Just a bunch of people blindly jumping around trying to figure out what to do. like that. I don't like that at all. What is he doing down there? Which band that I've listened to would be most likely to have a song about the Pigpen dimension? Probably Primus. That sounds like a Primus song. Alright, I'm gonna die here to get that guy out of that spawn, because I don't want to deal with that. Okay. Use the wings. Oh god. You gotta be extra careful when you're at the top of the screen and you die, because the game over text appears when you go off the screen. And again, if you push any button other than the item button on game over, you do not continue. Thank you for the 40 bits, Razor. Okay, we need to cast wings one more time. We're here. Kind of. Almost. It's time, chat. It's frickin' time. Huh? There we go. There he is. Okay. Now we wait. And we wait. And we wait. And we wait. We keep waiting. I really kind of need him flat on the ground. If I'm gonna get big damage, he needs to be flat on the ground. Hell yeah. Oh no! Okay. Want to waste all my weapon power? Oh, I missed a shot. That's really bad. I missed another one. Okay, we gotta chill. We gotta chill out. We don't know what comes after this, if anything, so... Let's go back to doing this the grindy way. Nope. Alright, you know what? There we go. Ah, he got me again. Okay. This could be it. This could be it right here. Congratulations! We did become friends with the dragon, Nemo! We did! Welcome to the fantasy zone. Where's the princess? I don't know, Nemo. Can you say it? Don't answer that yet. Don't answer that yet. Because I don't know if you've looked stuff up or if you're just spitballing. I hope you're just spitballing. Alright, that's just gonna keep going. Actually, I think it's just gonna keep doing this. I don't think it leaves the screen. Yeah, this is a clear. I'm not, like... If you can get the princess, maybe we'll play it again on a different console and try it, but this is clearly the end of the game. This isn't a 100% run. Any ending will do. Oh my god. Very cool game. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. It might have taken a little bit of time off my life, but I solved it without hints. So anytime someone tells you the game is, you know, inscrutable nonsense, check to see if they've read the manual. And if they have, then they should have everything they need. there's still a lot of things I don't understand about the game. I don't know how to unlock the princess's cell. I don't know what the key is for. I assume it's for unlocking the princess's cell. No, I haven't played Famicom Romancia yet. We did this one instead of Famicom Romancia. Yeah, look at my list of questions. How to kill the dragon? We solved that one. How to remove curses? We mostly solved that one. The only curse we couldn't figure out how to solve was the one on the princess's door. What does the key do? We still don't know. What's under the dragon mask? I think is the dragon. I think it's the last boss. I think they mean under, like behind, and not under as in like beneath. Are there items in the maze? No, there are not. Can I open all doors? That kind of ties into... Let's cross out how to remove curses. We'll leave can I open all doors. Poisoned well, poisoned bathhouse, poisoned second story. We figured out the poisoned second story. The poisoned well and the poisoned bathhouse, I don't know. The wine we didn't figure out. We didn't figure out if there's anything at the bottom of the volcano, but there probably isn't. So can you thwart the dark mage? What does the key do? How do you open the princess's cell door? Can you do anything about the poisoned well, the poisoned bathhouse? Does drinking wine do anything? Is there anything at the bottom of the volcano? Those are the questions. Those are the questions that we still have after finishing this game. Kydrian, congratulations on your first. Okay, well, that was Romancia. We finished it. It's over. It's done. We win. But of course, there's like a gajillion more Dragon Slayer games left, right? So we're going to take the customary 10-minute post-game break for me to decompress and do a little victory lap. And when we return, we're going right back in. We're going right the F back in for Dragon Slayer Book 7. We're skipping 5 and 6 for now. We've done one game in Book 1. We've done 2 games in Book 2. 1 game in Book 3. 1 game in Book 4. We're going to skip Books 5 and 6 for now. And when we come back, we're going to start Lord Monarch for the Mega Drive. I'm very excited. It looks really good. So I will see you in 10 minutes. Dragon Slayer, Lord Monarch will begin shortly.
まだ尖ってさキリがないけどいつも手に入れたい君との最高のサイズランデンランデンラフラウジなモンキーじゃないんださ怖いんださジェットで世界中を探しても見かないけどあげよ海岸からそう Can't you hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on me 間近で見たいどんな君も Hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on me 肌目でいたいそんな二人のために地球よ回れちなモンキーじゃないんだぜ怖いだぜジェットで世界中を探しても見かないけどあげよ海岸からそう Can't you hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on me 見たらねいたいどんな夜も Hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on me 肌がねいたい二人のために Hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on me 間近で見たいどんな君も Hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on me 肌がねいたいそんな二人のために地球よ回れ
Hello, I'm here. I'm trying to do a quick investigation about the ending of this game. About Romancia, I mean. But I am not getting my questions answered. Wow, the speedrun video that I pulled up on YouTube literally cuts to black the second the like basically as soon as the run's over, as soon as the dragon takes its last hit. It's like spoiler free. And that's the only person who runs it, huh? Okay. Alright. It looks like the ending wouldn't change if I did anything differently. So yeah, no, that counts. That counts. I beat the game. Did I do it fully legitimately? Maybe not. Does that matter? Hey, get off my back. It's time to play Lord Monarch. I know very little about this game, so I will answer all the questions you might have with as much data as I know about this game right now. That scene is from Saga Frontier 2, the break screen. This right here, Saga Frontier 2. Okay, so Lord Monarch, the 7th game in the Dragon Slayer series, not counting sub-games and sub-sequels and all that. This is game number 7. Originally released for computers in 1991, it was ported to the Super Famicom in 1992, and I think there's like expansions and remakes and stuff for the PC version in between those two dates. We have Lord Monarch in 91, Lord Monarch Advanced also in 91, and then Lord Monarch for the Super Nintendo in 92, and then for the Mega Drive in 1994. So as I understand it, this is a remake. The Mega Drive version is a remake of the PC game, but with like a bunch of new content. It's also not, this version is not made by Falcom. This version is made by Omiasoft, which is the company that makes the Concept games. So there's that. We are playing this version for one simple reason, and that reason is I think this is the only Lord Monarch game that's been translated into English. Sega Falcom? What's Sega Falcom? Okay, so one thing I read said this was Omiasoft. Sega Retro is saying this is from a company called Sega Falcom, which, as it sounds, was a joint venture of Sega and Falcom that announced a shitload of games for the Sega Mega CD and canceled all of them except for Popful Mail. Yeah. This is a much different kind of game than all the other ones we've played so far, which should not be a surprise. If you've seen any of the games we've played thus far, they're a little similar, but they're certainly very different, right? This game is no different. This game, and I might be getting myself in big trouble by playing a game like this, is apparently a real-time strategy game, which I am fucking terrible at. I'm real bad at real-time strategy games. Yeah, there's a butt. There's just gonna be a butt on the screen. It's a good point, Jiggy. It's a good point. Yeah. Yep. It's just like a... It's not like a remake or anything. It's just kind of like a... I think there is some new content in it. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. You all ready? You ready for Lord Monarch? Translated into English by Nebulous Translations. The manual has been translated as well. I think I might have to like pull that from their website if I want it. But let's check it out. I'm excited. I'm really excited to play this. I'm excited to play Sorcerian because I grew up with that game and I was never good at it and I couldn't really figure it out. But this game looks like it has a level of polish that I will be very happy to see after after 20 some hours of Romancia on the MSX2. I'm excited to play like a nice shiny 1994 console game. Here we go. I'm loading it up, chat. I'm loading it. Legendary Battle Royale. Hello. My name's Spanky. As you can see, I'm a fairy. I have some important business in the Monarch Kingdom. Huh? You don't know about the Monarch Kingdom? Then let me explain. The Monarch Kingdom is governed by an old man called King Monarch. It's a very peaceful country. When he was young, he was known as a handsome man of steel. He's very strong. All the citizens are good and hard-working people. Then there's the prince, Alfred. He's a naughty boy, but he's very funny. I bet you're wondering what's the important business I have there. Alright, I'll tell you. You see, during my winter sleep, I had a terrible nightmare. The Monarch Kingdom was engulfed by darkness and destroyed. It was very scary. The dream of a fairy always comes true, so I'm going to inform the king. I have to hurry. Bye. Second title screen. Game's out of control. Game's out of control. It's got 2 title screens. Oh boy. Oh boy, look at this. Yeah. Hey there, I'm Alfred, the Prince of the Monarch Kingdom. Let me show you how we fight in Lord Monarch. For starters, let's kick this guy's butt. Let's do this, guys. Yeah! In order to make troops, we must expand our territory. Our soldiers are very hardworking, you know? I can give all kinds of orders. For now, I'll order them to clear that forest so we can expand over there. Destroy that fence and move forward. Alright, it's my turn to shine. Water? No problem. We'll make a bridge. This is a neutral town. We'll receive tributes if I conquer it. What's up, Mega Nova? This town is ours. Hurrah! Well done, Prince Al. Yeah, I'm getting like Shining Force plus Ogre Battle vibes, which is, you know, two great tastes that might go great together. Whoa, that's a monster cave. Monsters will keep coming out of that hole. But no need to panic. I can just order my soldiers to seal it. Look at that. It's a treasure chest. Oh, that's sick. That's really cool, Nemo. It's a treasure. These 5,000 gold are ours. Charge! Blarg, blarg. See? Easy peasy. Okay. Is there gonna be more? I'm glad that they taught me how to play. Okay, I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to go. This could be a jam. I'm gonna have to listen to it for a second. Okay. Alright, speed 3. We can set it to 4. We'll leave it on 3. Sound on, music on. 6-button game. With 2 dedicated 3 dedicated tax buttons. 3 buttons for tax. 2-player control. Does that mean that you can have like 2 controllers to like, I guess to like split the buttons maybe? Or maybe what it does is it just allows inputs from both controllers, so like theoretically like 2 people could, I don't know what that means. Okay, so little explanation about this. Story mode is the mode that we're gonna play. It's the story mode. Challenge mode I think is only in this version, or like wasn't in the previous versions. What's up, Hysteric Moon? Yeah, I'm playing this for the first time right now. The soundtrack is amazing. The challenge mode is basically like a bunch of maps from the original PC version and a bunch of maps from the advanced PC version. And so it's like outside of the story mode, there's like 52 extra levels that you can play in challenge mode. We're not going to worry about that. We're focusing on the story. Okay, one more real quick. I just want to see the buttons again. Tax map, okay. Tax up, tax down, view. Okay, here we go. Nope. Here we go. I am an adult. One day, Prince Alfred was summoned by the king. Knowing that little rascal, things are bound to get noisy. Alfred, you're almost 16. I'm sure you're aware of our country's traditions. What's wrong with you, Pops? Being so formal doesn't suit you at all. Behave yourself, young master. You are in front of His Majesty. You cheeky brat. You're just asking for one of my patented headlocks. Please, your majesty, we've just had the castle repaired. Whatevs. So what's this about our traditions? Right. To prove his worth as heir to the throne, the prince has to defeat all the bandits before he turns 16. The bandits around here all suck. Oh well, what would happen if I couldn't do it in time? I'd never accept such a weakling as the Prince of Monarch Kingdom. In other words, I'd kick you out. You know, when I was your age, I was considered the most handsome youth of all the neighboring countries, and I was knocking out bandits left and right. You're rambling again, your majesty. Whoops. Anyway, you have 160 days. Use them well. Yeah, I get it. I'll kick some bandit ass and come back before you know it. Lance, take care of my stupid kid, will you? Yes, your majesty, you can count on me. The portraits are really good. I shall gladly give my life to protect the future of our... Whatever, I'm off. Wait for me! Let us begin. Let's see, what should we do? Okay, that's the same. Why don't you show me what you can do in this area? Huh? But the monsters around here are so weak. They're boring. I want to fight stronger ones. Now, we must do things in order. Unpreparedness is one's greatest enemy, you see. Beat the bad guys nearby. Alright, let's see who's here. Ooga ooga! Ah, I can beat him in my sleep. I just need to push forward. Please think about our soldiers, too. We must first secure our territory. Yeah, anyway, let's go. force. I don't know what to do. Help. After wandering around the menus for 2 minutes, I'm just gonna hit help. If you have questions, ask me. I'll tell you what I know. To win, you have to defeat all enemies. However, if you don't expand your territory, your occupation rate will be low. You'll receive a penalty to the number of remaining days. If you don't have any remaining days, or if the prince dies, you will lose. You can't let your soldiers or territory value fall to 0. Please be careful. You can keep fighting as you have always done. Don't worry about anything and do your best. I may be 68 years old, but I won't lose to you youngsters. Oh, he's doing stuff. I'd like him to do that. Let us begin with the tax rate. What should I do about that? Let's see, it's at 10% right now. Allow me to explain. The red line represents my recommended tax rate. You can just follow my advice, and it'll be fine. You already started with some money, so you don't need to raise taxes too much. Ryu H, congratulations on your first. So I can even put them at 0%? That's also fine. That way the soldiers will be much happier. Alright. Is there anything we need to, like, take? Any treasure or anything? I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably not gonna use the dedicated tax buttons because I can just hold the regular tax button and press up and down on the D-pad, and that seems way less complicated. Okay, so these guys are just going around building forts. I can raise the taxes now. Should I go fight? There are a lot of Lord Monarch games, too. There are so many games in this. This is one of the longer series in Dragon Slayer. Well done, Prince. Victory is almost ours. Easy peasy. I'm just gonna go around smashing up their houses. Wait. Why do I have 80 health all of a sudden? Why is my health draining? Do I have to, like, get back to a town? I caught it. I don't know why that was happening, but I caught it. All of our funds are gone. Huh? How did that happen? I'm sure I raised the taxes. You see, when you leave the castle, the tax rate becomes 0. So we won't be making any money. Did you forget about that? I see. So I should go back to the castle and wait for the money to roll in. Interesting. Oh damn, my health goes like way up too. Prince Alfred, we don't have enough money. We can't expand our territory or build bridges. You need to increase taxes. I've already raised taxes. Just hang in there. Okay, well, we're expanding like crazy. I can't. I have no knowledge to answer that question, Razor. It was either time away from the castle or it's because I was just running around smashing houses. But I don't know. If you watch the tutorial, you know as much about playing this game as I do. Maybe more. Yeah, it looks like I am losing health by running around out here. Okay, we used 2 days and 20 hours. I'm sorry, does that... Okay, we're gonna have to do that map again. We lost a 74-day penalty for not expanding throughout all the land. That's like over half of... No, that's just under half of the complete game in-game timer. We did gain an extra day and a half for being efficient, but you know, a day and a half versus 74 and a half days, it's not the same. See, that was easy. Good grief, are we really handing the kingdom to such a reckless man? Did you say something, Gramps? Nothing, young master. How's that for a battle? Oh, got it. Auto-saves after each fight too. Okay, we're gonna have to learn to reset on the results screen, I think. That was quite splendid. If you keep this up, I'll have nothing to complain about. Ho ho ho. Alright, let's move on. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to reset. We're learning. We're learning. You know, new game. New game. It's alright. It's way less complicated than Romancia. Not really, but also kind of. Okay, so we need to conquer territory. And we need to stay in our base so that we can raise money. Okay, I think we're just meant to wait here. What's up, Cleben? Cleben, we're starting a new game, and it's pretty great already. It's pretty powered. Maybe we're not supposed to wait. Or maybe we have to... Okay, I got it. We were in a menu. We were in, like, a holding menu. When you're in the, like, map view phase, the game pauses. It's like a real-time strategy, actually. Japanese real-time strategy from the early 90s. So I've got my guys running around expanding my territory. And if I keep my prince here, then I can raise taxes to pay for all the expansion. And I manage the tax in real time using this meter in the bottom right. The red line is like the suggested, like, where you should be. You can get funky with it, but... So if I go to medium map, we can watch in real time as my... Oh, shit. What are you? What are you? Get out of here. There's the full map. Oh, look at us grow. Look at the growing. This game feels kind of Flygon coded, don't you guys think? I feel like Flygon's gonna flip for this game if they haven't seen it already. I'm sorry to hear that, Newman. I think I'm going to use the medium camera the most. Like, I like the detail of the large camera. I think the game looks much better in this mode. But it's really helpful to be able to see, like, more than this amount on the screen at one time. Go smash up their houses. I'll teach you to grow your kingdom. Who's that guy? He looks ready to fight. That was like a different message, I think, because I have so much health. Okay, we have to go back to town so I can raise more taxes. That's a complicated back and forth. That you have to be in your castle to raise taxes. I mean, like, ideally, I'm sure I'm gonna start, like, you know, making soldiers. To do the fighting for me. What's M? Oh, I have like a... This is like a warrior dude? Is he gonna smash up their city? And just build around him? Okay, so far this has taken 4 days. Hey, he's smashing my shit. They're breaking my towns. Oh, they're fighting each other. Come in and mop up to help him out. Looks like we might have it under control though, you know? I'll take care of this guy. And this guy, and then I gotta go back home. So we can make some monies. Yeah, get him too. Okay, go back to the castle. We can't expand until I get home. No, I don't have any, I don't think I have any Japanese exclusive consoles or computers. Okay. I still lost 2 weeks. 13-day penalty for occupation. God! What the hell? But I got 4 days back. So I spent 5 days, and I lost 9 days in penalty. No, I don't have a DD, unfortunately. Shit's gonna cost me an arm and a leg when I need to get one. I don't know that they were ever, like, cheap after, you know, like, 2004, 2005, but they're sure as hell not cheap anymore. I have a, you know what, I have a twin Famicom. So I have a Famicom disk system. I think that's the only one I've got. Okay, we're gonna do that mission one last time. Because I want to see what happens if I just kind of let... If I just let my team do what they're gonna do, and I don't intervene on their behalf, what happens? Because they took out the boss on their own. Like, I did help them kind of fight a little bit, but... If I just pick this... Yeah, it just goes right back in. That autosave is scary. Given that this game has a finite time resource. Alright, so we're gonna do a run now where we just let the peasants take care of it themselves. And I'm just gonna manage the tax rate. And if that gets me worse results than the one I just did, we're gonna do it one final time. But if we get this with a pretty decent result, then we'll just put the save down and continue. So like time passes by playing the game. Time passes if you don't play the game right. You get time back if you play the game correctly. So it's kind of like, I don't know how many levels there are going to be, but I feel like if my bonus and my penalty offset, and I only lose the time required to clear the map, then that's good. They didn't expand down in the middle this time. The enemy's behaving differently than it did last time. Weird. Mysterious. Obviously, too, this is the first map, so I don't expect the whole game to just be like, watch your peasants take over the map. But it may very well be that the first map is that. That the goal of map 1 is just kind of watch your peasants go and manage your taxes. Yeah, I could see that. Sim-Ant? Yeah, absolutely. Okay. It's time for the final showdown. I rented Sim-Ant at least twice when I was a kid, and I had a lot of fun playing it. The one I could never get into is Sim Earth. I bought that game for my Super Nintendo like 20 years ago, and I still have no idea what the fuck you need to do to play it. Don't lower your guard. This is another different portrait, different quote. This is the most important part of the battle. Yeah, I still need to get a copy of Sim-Ant. I have all the American Sim Super Nintendo games. It'd be cool to get Sim Town for the Super Famicom. And I don't have a copy of Sim-Ant. But I have Sim City, Sim Earth, Sim City 2000. Ooh la la. Simpsons. Arg blarg. Okay. My efficiency was way lower that time, and I used 2 more days, but I only incurred a 10-day penalty. It kind of worked out the same. It was still like 14 days, so I think we just saved this. I think this is as good as I can do as far as I understand the game right now. 14 days feels like a lot of time, though. That means that if this game has more than like... what? More than 11 levels at this rate, I'll lose. Alright, whatever. Let's try level 2. Young Master, you will need to use different tactics in the next battle. I just need to defeat the enemy, don't I? Indeed, but you will need to cut away through the forest to expand your territory. Razor, thank you for the 100 bits. Cut the trees, make a bridge, and charge. I get it, let's just do this. My prince, I'm not done explaining, wait for me! Beat more of them. Okay, so there is one other thing I know about this game, which is the reason why a lot of people don't play it if it's not translated. I made it, my prince. You should listen to your elders. Yeah, what is it then? It is very important to think about when to build a bridge. For example, here and here. When you give the order, your soldier will immediately head to build a bridge. However, if you do not consider the position of your troops carefully, you may find yourself under attack. Oh, huh. I guess I should wait until I'm ready before building the bridge. Actually, that was my plan all along. Haha. And that is not all. There are 2 enemy forces this time. You should think carefully about who to attack first. Attacking both at the same time would be quite disadvantageous. I would advise you to attack the weaker enemy first. Do you understand? Yeah. So, every stage after the first stage has... Well, not every stage. This one doesn't have it yet. Okay, never mind. This special rules thing is that later on in the game, we're going to have like a win condition. We're going to have like a mandatory stage condition that we have to clear beyond simply eliminating my enemies. And so that's the one thing that like really, I think, makes this game hard to play if you can't read it in Japanese. It's small enough that I could probably machine translate it and have no problems on other versions of the game. Like, I would like to check out the Super Nintendo version, but... Try to destroy the enemy territory personally as often as possible. Okay, say that again? If you have a strong soldier, protect a territory in front of the enemy castle. Oh. The enemy won't be able to collect taxes and will lose all their funds. Battle, victory goes to the one who makes the first move. In other words, speed is power. Both you and the enemies will grow stronger in time. When the battle has just begun, the enemy is weak. It's a great chance for a quick victory. The key to victory is yourself, Prince. You should try to destroy the enemy territory personally as often as possible. You can return to your castle to recover your health almost immediately. Okay. So. Set the tax rate low. I want to... all units... clear out the forest. And then auto. Oh, that's really cool. You can set like their second, like, hey, once the job is over, what should I do? So they don't just stand around wasting time. Well, I wanna make that bridge, I think. And get to the blue enemy as fast as possible. I've stumbled on another problem here. All units build a bridge and then auto. So now this time, instead of clearing out one tree and building a town, I would think maybe he's not doing anything. Prince can't do the manual labor. What happened to my guy? I have no workers right now. Why not? See what this guy can do. I'm so afraid of Populous. Okay. I think I'm doing this wrong. If I do this, if I say all units clear out a forest and then continue, I think they'll keep clearing the forest. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I've been watching Goaty play Populous. He's kind of given me, I think, a lot of the information that I need to know about that game, in addition to the fact that I've played Magic Carpet at this point. So I feel like I understand what it would be like to play Magic Carpet. Did he just run into a tree and die? What the fuck just happened? Alright, let's try it again. Clear out the tree and then hold. accident happening again. Alright, build this bridge and then hold. Okay. Clear out this forest and then continue. Damn, that's a big forest. But the prince can go through there. I don't have a lot of money, though. I'm concerned about my money. What about my land? Yeah, we don't have a lot of land left, either. Alright, I think we just gotta go for it. Send the prince to smash Blue Town. Died. How could I lose like this? Oh, this is the end of the long history of the Monarch Kingdom. How could I have let this happen? You fool, fool, fool! Bash, bash, bash. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I don't remember raising you to be such a weakling. You should have listened to my advice, young master. The pain. Okay. Cool game over screen. I need to take a break. I need to take like a 5-minute break. And then we're going to start this level over again and see if we can't do it better. I mean, I'm sure we can do it better. That was really bad. I'm sure we can do much better. But let's give it another go, okay? I will be back in 5 minutes, chat. BRB for more Lord Monarch. back. Thank you for waiting. Okay. This is pretty fun. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but it's pretty fun. Build that bridge, dog. Go out into the world and do good work. Now can we send the prince, like, right away to catch him unawares? Okay, so the tax rate turns red when the prince is out of the castle. So you know that you can't collect. Oh, I died. Fuck. Okay. So they're like, you should attack him right away, but they don't actually mean that. To stay here and get his health up. What's the enemy's health at? 563. But that's not enough. We might need at least like 3,000 HP or something. Where do all my guys keep going? They just keep turning into cities. They'll clear out trees by themselves, too. Maybe I'll wait to get to like 4,000 HP. Because it doesn't look like their max HP is going... Okay, it's going up a little bit. It is going up a little bit. Build this bridge, boss. When you're done, you can auto. That's fine. I see you have spread out our territory quite a lot. Haha, that was easy. Don't you think it's time for you to go out to battle personally? Why should I do that? Because it's easier and faster for you to destroy enemy positions. It'll really help our soldiers. Alright, time to kick some butt. Be mindful of your own health, Prince. If it gets too low, hurry back to the castle, and don't forget that you won't receive any taxes while you're away. Yeah, I get it already. That seems as clear a signal as I think we're gonna get to go fight. Gablarg. There's only one army left. You can do it. Defeat the last enemy. I think we need to go back and rest. We'll build a bridge here. I did get a bunch of money for destroying that army, though. I got spoils. Oh, and all the territories I didn't destroy became mine. Oh, so like fighting their cities, at least at this phase in the game, doesn't seem to make much sense. Should focus on just destroying them. Okay, home again. Let's tax the hell out of these people. Let's tax their faces off. Okay, I've got 7,000 HP. What's their guy have? 13? 13? I think I can take him. The MP83 with the raid. Hello, MP83. How was Lick and Mick? We were playing some MSX2 earlier tonight as well, but we finished our game. We beat Romancia without any help other than what was printed in the manual. What's up, Mudu-sama?
Oh my god. It was like so easy when I only had to think about top or bottom, top or bottom.
Streaming Ganyant. Hello, Helvetica Scenario. Welcome in everybody from the MP83's channel. My name is MisterRadon, and one of the things that I've tasked myself with doing this year is checking out games in the Dragon Slayer series of games. And we're checking out Lord Monarch on the Mega Drive for the first time tonight, and it's pretty cool. I'm not great at it, but it's pretty cool. Welcome in, everybody. Happy to have you here. Okay. Let me look at the map. Okay, the fight is beginning. I think we gotta take care of this. We gotta handle this. Good old Falcom, yeah. If you need to raid and run MP83, please feel free to go eat an entire chicken. Booyah! Forward. Wait, what do you mean the battle's not won? Why isn't the battle won? Is it because there's... Okay. Oh, God. 71-day penalty. No, we gotta reset. 71-day penalty. What the shit? I wish there was a way to know what my penalty was going to be. Like, I wish there was like a little counter on the screen that was like, if you end the map now, here's what's gonna happen to you. Oof. Thank you, Dan Highland. Yeah, fan translated. Fan translated. What's up, Tex? Yeah, same. But it's pretty interesting. This version looks like a Shining Force game, but it doesn't play like one. Sorcerian is Dragon Slayer, yeah. If we were playing them in order, we would have done Sorcerian by now, probably. But I skipped Sorcerian and Legend of Heroes to start this game because I was very, very interested in seeing what it was like. Yeah, I just finished it. I just finished it earlier today on the MSX2. It was a ride. Took me like a little over 20 hours probably. Actually more than that. It might have taken me close to 30. Even though the game has a 30-minute timer in it. I think the main difference between the two from what I didn't do like super close research, but I think the main difference is that the MSX2 version has an on-screen map and the MSX1 version doesn't. Okay. This guy got a lot stronger this time, but I think we can still... If we just go straight in and kill him, we'll take all of his towns. And that'll expand our territory pretty quickly. Build that bridge. Yeah, the presentation's really good. And like we can do 3 different map zooms. But this one is the best looking one. That really gives it that Shining Force feel, but it's such little screen real estate. It's really hard to tell what's going on. Very good character portraits. Yeah. Probably need to tell one of these guys. Actually, I think he might be building a bridge. I think the enemy might be building a bridge for me. Yeah. Alright. He's coming to fight me, but let him. Let him come. Guys are gonna take the castle soon. I have never built it. I don't know if I've built anything. I've built a chair, like a factory chair, not like with wood and nails. We should get a pretty good territory bonus for this map. Alright, I'm doing the tactic that the game told me to do, which was to, like, park in front of the enemy base and, like, just guard. Although it looks like all my guys might be guarding now, or, like, most of them. I don't want that. Okay, I think we go for the kill now. All units auto. There's a dangerous enemy on the route. Go. 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 Okay. We spent 7 days that time. 25-day penalty? That's too much. That's too much. All right. New theory. It's like a territory bonus. It's like the more the map you control, the more you don't get penalized for that. What I'm gonna try doing is I'm going to try and like do what I just did, but make sure that there's no other enemy areas on the map when all is said and done. The manual's translated too. I should probably look at that. Download manual. Let's see what the manual has to say about this. Complete a stage when you conquer the territory of your enemies. Up to 4 countries can participate in a map. Real-time strategy game. Money. Oh, God. That was at 1% taxes this whole time. Shit. Okay, we'll fix that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you can use the mouse for this game. You can use the Mega Mouse to play this. That's cool. Oh, God damn it. I think the workers get unhappy if they've been taxed too much. So I think you don't make as many units. But, so that's the balance, right? See how my taxes are at 0% and I've got 1 billion dudes out there building right now? It's because they're happy. But everything they build costs money. So that's the balance you have to strike. Lord balance. Alright, let's go kill the blue army. It seems pretty simple for a strategy game, which is nice. And yet I'm still, you know, getting my ass beat, but... yeah, the style of this is really good. Beetles. I just want to learn about the penalties. That's why I'm reading the manual. I understand. I very much understand. I love strategy games, but I don't understand how to play them. Like, I'm very much in love with the idea of a strategy game, but oftentimes they're kind of heartbreaking to me because I'm not skilled at formulating a strategy that can win in them. This guy is just like ripping through the countryside. What's going on? What's going on with this guy? Okay. Premium whiskey case gaming. Like, I love Aerobiz or Air Management. I've been playing that game since I was a teenager, and I was always bad at it. And then I read the manual one day, a couple years ago when we played it on stream, and they're like, oh, set your fares to like this percentage. And sure enough, that's all I needed to do to win the game on like the easiest difficulty level. Okay. Don't go. Alright, he's building a fort. Can I get you to destroy this fort and then hold it? Can I get you to go with it? And destroy this fort and then hold. Oh, that guy's strong. But this guy's strong too, look at him. He can do it. He's got a headband and a sword, he can do it. Okay. The general came out. Alright, guard this area. No. Okay. Wait, was that another headband guy? There's a headband guy. You. Alright. Hold the position. We'll smash up all their towns. Okay, I think I took out everything they had. Outside of, like, roads. 93% occupation. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's good enough, but I'm looking forward to that too, Nemo. If it wasn't such a pain in the ass to get import 32X, like import exclusive 32X stuff, I would probably be doing it sooner, but confusing revenue with profits. Yeah, we used to play like 4-player games when I was in college, Neganova. It was a lot of fun. And that'll have to do. That'll have to do, I think. Piece of cake. Ah, youth. I still need to... I haven't even gotten to the part of the manual about the penalty. Okay. Rules of battle. When two allied units bump into each other, they'll merge together. The merged unit has health values the sum of the previous two units. Oh, the graphic will be different in a zoom scale of L, while in the zoom scale of M, the icon will change. When merging with the king has topmost priority. When following the reinforce command, the back unit has priority. Commands issued by the player have priority. The unit that had a higher health value has priority. When a unit leaves the domain of your country, it will gradually lose health. Okay, we did see that with the king, or the prince. For example, in story mode, a unit with 10,000 men will lose 80 men every one in-game tick of 15 minutes. There are 96 ticks in a day. If you intend to build a fence or a bridge, we suggest first building a fort next to it. Okay. The king is the only unit able to open treasure chests and capture cities. The standard health of the king is the sum of the total durability of your territory and the total health of your units. Okay. About terrain. Interesting. Terrain durability. About money. I think I understand the money. Oh, when they say capture cities, they mean the neutral cities. Got it. I understand. Can the king get glaucoma? Not Not if you keep smoking that weed. What's up, Emmy? Okay. Oh, there's a chart in this manual. There's a 2-page chart in this manual. This is how your income works, and it's a flow chart. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. About constructing and destroying. I just want to know about the penalty. Okay, here we go. The percentage of your territory compared to the full map is your occupation rate. If your occupation rate is not 100%, you will receive penalty days. You should always try to fully expand your territory while playing. It's crazy. Battle efficiency is with a bonus, and that is the percentage of your losses compared to the enemy's losses. Okay. There's a part of this manual called 16 Steps to Victory. This is the only stream on Twitch where you have a stream streak. You should get rid of it. You should get rid of that streak. Streaks are for the weaks. Phew, give me a break. Ho ho ho. It seems that even you can get tired from all this hard work, Master Alfred. Ha! Just because I gotta deal with you, Gramps. You should respect your elders. Let's see, what should we do? I mean, I called Ern out too, so don't feel bad, Noman. If she was awake, she'd be really mad at me. Young Master, there are 2 bandit camps in this area. Oh my god, I just realized something. I think I just realized something, chat. Bah, a lot of garbage together just makes a garbage dump. I'll just push forward as usual. I think this screen right here is mission 1. I think each of these dots is like a battle, but the whole screen I think is mission 1. So I think... Oh, this makes so much more sense. I think that once we clear this, the mission is complete, and that's the number of days that we have. It's not like for the entire campaign. It's this one, like, instance. So obviously it's bad if I get like a 70-day penalty, but like if I get like an 8-day penalty, it's like whatever. Day limit resets once you reach the playoffs. My prince, you have to take this more seriously. Because remember, he said that we had to like fight the bandits in the area before we turned 16. He was like, you have to defeat the bandits. You have 160 days. So yeah, I think we just have to clear out this. The result of these battles will determine whether you are fit for the throne or not. Alright, let's do one more map. Let's do one more map before calling it a night, I think. Be careful, my prince. About what? There are caves in this area, look. Ooh. Pesky monsters will come out of these caves. These monsters will keep growing stronger. You should not ignore them for too long. Guess we should seal my caves then. Indeed, you should give this order to your troops as soon as possible. Also look, there are 2 enemy camps in this area. When dealing with multiple foes, you should attack the weaker one first. They look to be about the same. This guy and this guy, huh? They both look like weaklings. I'll just attack both at the same time. You'll be the death of me. Alright, so order number 1. Seal the cave. And then hold. Are there any other caves besides those 2? Oh yeah, there's one up in the corner. Okay. Something I have to remember is that the time does not pass in this game while you're moving the cursor. Let's watch this guy seal this cave up. Or die to this slime. Nope, got it. Haha, idiot. You don't have a house anymore, dum-dum. Lol, 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 lol. Okay, that's not what I meant by continue. I see what you're doing, and I appreciate the hustle, but we don't need a bridge that sturdy. We need one that you can walk across. Yeah, this game has really good presentation. All the different like portraits and everything. Very nice to look at. Here's a cliff. Here's the sea. Here's a bridge. You have to see the broken bridge one. There's the broken bridge one. There's a cave. What else? What else? Fence. Road. Camp. Castle. There could be even more that we haven't seen yet in this game. Okay. You need to fix that bridge. John Bridgman. What is that sound? What was that sound effect? And should I be worried? Was that the sound of a slime eating one of my men? Or was that the sound of my men eating a slime? Okay. It's time to build. Would I eat a Dragon Quest slime? Probably not. I can't swallow Jello. The texture of Jello grosses me out. I can like put it in my mouth, I can smush it up, but I can't, my body won't allow me to swallow Jello. So I don't think that I would eat a Dragon Quest slime, because it's gotta basically be that texture, but with a worse taste. Jelly crystals. What's a jelly crystal? If they're closer to mochi or like a gummy, then again, I'm not a big gummy guy. I could eat a little one, but like a Dragon Quest slime is like big, right? It's like getting one of those like 3-pound gummy worms or whatever and like trying to eat the whole I don't think I can do it. I could take a bite. But I don't think I could do much more than that. Okay, we need to make a bridge so we can expand over here, because I don't want the penalty. Money? Oh yeah, well, you're right. Yeah, we need to increase taxes. 20% tax. Our kingdom is poor. Thanksgiving slime roast. What's this? Oh, it's a red guy. Would I take a bite for $5 million if it was like Jello and instantly rotted all my teeth? I mean, you can get dental implants for less than $5 million, and they'd probably be the correct shape, unlike my actual teeth, and they'd be cleaner. Yeah, I might do it. I might do it. That sounds pretty miserable, though. I'd be having, like, the teeth falling out dream for the rest of my life. $5 million. That can buy a lot of teeth. $5 million will get you a lot of teeth. they're fighting each other. Are they? Oh, that's just a road. Stanley Gibbons. Medieval worker and all-around nice guy. We're doing damage in battle with the Fire Nation. I think we should go fight them. Go knock them out, take all their territory, get free village, and then worry about blue. Let's watch the king go to work. Let's watch the king do what he does best. Blog. The dentist found out you're pagan. The last time I went to the dentist, I had a new dental hygienist than the one I normally had, and when he found out that I was a Twitch streamer, he spent, like, I don't know, 3 times as long cleaning my teeth. He had so many questions for me. At one point, he went to take an x-ray of my mouth and didn't put the lead vest on me, and I was like, oh, fuck, I distracted him so much that now I have radiation in my body. Turns out they just don't recommend the vest anymore. Teeth cam when. He told me, he was like, you better be flossing. I've been watching your channel. And I was like, fuck. I hate this. I don't think you want to watch me floss. That sounds deeply upsetting for a large percentage of my viewership. Yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun talking to him. I enjoyed it. The ironic thing is the floss that my dentist gives out is like really shit. They like really cheap out on the floss. Go soldiers, no one can stand in our way. Yeah, my dentist gives floss. My dentist gave me 5 different toothbrushes when I went the last time. They made me like a little bag, and there was like dental floss in there, and then like 5 different toothbrushes, all different colors, which seems excessive. I don't know if anyone can go through 5 toothbrushes in a year, or even in 6 months, because that's when they want me to come back. What's up, boating bro? Welcome in. Yeah, right. It's like, you need all of these. You should be brushing your teeth 5 times a day, once with each of these brushes. I don't know, American dentists just do that, I think. They just give you, like, dental supplies when you leave to be like, please use these. Maybe, I don't know. I eat on stream, but that's because sometimes I'm really hungry, and sometimes I like to eat, and always I like to eat. Did I just get an email? I did just get an email. Okay. Well, this game's cool. Gablarg. Oh, I only got a 3-day penalty that time. But I got a day of it back because of my efficiency. So I only lost 2 days plus the 11 I used to clear the map. I'm looking forward to playing more of this game. I think it's going to get really hard, but this is cool. This is a cool game. And the presentation is top-notch. Probably. I know some people, here's the one thing. I know some people have like the misophonia of hearing someone eat. I try not to be like crunch into the microphone, but like sometimes daddy needs a burger. We did it. Easy peasy. Ho ho ho. Yeah, chapter 1, episode 4. This is looking pretty meaty. How about that, huh? Was I great or what? Ho ho ho. Ah, to be so young and naive. You still have a long way to go before you can be officially acknowledged as Prince. Okay. I think we're gonna leave it there for tonight, chat, but there's some real ass gaming to do here. Oh, I don't wanna do that one. That's for next time. That's for next time. It is 4 in the morning right now here on twitch.tv/where-I-live. $6 a.m. on the East Coast. Yeah. The responsible thing to do would be to do a shout-out theater. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to do a shout-out theater. We're done gaming for tonight. If you're here for video games or for talking to me, that part of the stream is over. Thank you, though, for talking to me and watching the video games. Romancia is complete. Lord Monarch is pretty freaking sick. Damn, that game's cool. But it's time for a shout-out theater. If you're new here, I'll explain what that is. It's very simple. No, I encourage you to talk to each other, but this requires some level of focus from me that I cannot usually talk to chat at much length because I'm usually scrolled back in chat like 45 minutes from where chat actually is. But thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Normally when we get 8 subs or more in a stream, we do a shout-out theater, but I have a backlog of ones that I owe chat, and we're going to get to one of those right now. Yes, indeedy. All right. So how this works, in a moment I'm going to open up the queue, at which point you can type the name of a streamer that you would like to watch a clip of, and then the bot will play a random clip of your favorite streamers just by typing their name. You're doing free advertising for them or yourself, and that's encouraged. To request a streamer, all you have to do is type their name in chat. When you type their name, please use their full username. Please check for spelling mistakes, and please do not include any text other than the streamer's name. You may include an emote if you like, but any text will confuse me, and I will end up skipping your request. I cannot volume control these clips. Some clips are very quiet, some clips are very loud, so please only adjust your volume at your own risk. Every time a clip is loaded, there will be a link in the chat that will take you to that streamer's page. If you like a clip and you want to learn more about a streamer, please consider clicking that link, checking out their next stream, maybe even dropping them a follow. Finally, when I go like this, it means that the queue is closed. We will not accept any further requests at that time. However, we will do our best to get to as many requests as technology will allow of us. I will be back tomorrow. The plan for tomorrow is it N64? What are we doing tomorrow? Yeah, we're doing N64 tomorrow. We're playing more Body Harvest and hopefully finishing level 2. So, I hope you'll join me. I hope you'll be here. I hope you'll have a good time. I hope you'll have a good night if you're leaving. If you're not planning on being here, enjoy the rest of your weekend. But yeah, I had fun tonight. I hope you did too. And Boating Bro with a brand new Prime subscription. Thank you, Boating Bro. Thank you very much for that brand new sub. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy the spoon next to your name. Enjoy no pre-rolls on this channel. Thank you very much for that brand new Prime sub. All right. Well, let's do a quick stretch. All right, Shout Out Theater is now open. Go ahead and get your requests in. The queue is open. And we're going to start off tonight with an M Foolery. Me? Come on. Mario. Cyril Palazzo.
Alucard teams up with Soma to go solve whatever random bumfuck problem some villain of the week is causing. And as Soma is going in, Arikado shows up and he's like, alright Soma, it's time to morb all over these guys. And Soma's like...
Alright, let's go ahead and close the queue. Shut down the queue. No more requests, please. Okay, it is officially the Razor and Sable-Toothed Shout-Out Theater tonight. So enjoy your shout-outs. Thank you both for being here. Up next, it is Sonneveld.
Dudes. Yep, they're going. Okay. You didn't say that.
Tristan.
It's kind of obtuse, but it's neat. This cave? Okay, this is not the snake hole. Oh. I'm not sure what just happened there.
Pixel Turkey.
And dance. Oh yeah. And we can paint.
Imakuni.
This is a fucking Digimon. It's just fucking Leviamon. You can't, prove me wrong. Fucking prove me wrong. No, you can't. That's Leviamon. These two pictures, they are the same. Digimon ripped off Pokemon, shaking my head.
And K.
Do you want the stupid car? You want? Yes. Okay, here. That's supposed to be my car. Don't break it. If you're gonna break the car, I'm gonna take it away. Yeah. You want it, don't you? It's just a car. It's my car. Ow! Oh my goodness.
Jorf. PJ DeCessaire.
A non-believer! Chase him! Oh shit! He's getting the hell out of here! Oh my god! I am dying!
Mofu, 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 mofu. Flygon Breloom.
I killed myself in a cutscene.
Retro Pals.
You okay?
Summit 1G.
This motherfucker has the golden capo. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. How do you even find that out? Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh. I'm dead. 60 plus elite chilling.
Mystical Machine Gun.
That is the dialogue of the night. There's no bok noise. I need a bok noise for that.
Stealthy Golem.
So, that was it. The marathon is over. So, that wasn't too bad. Let's talk. Let's chat. Let's enjoy the music, though. Strong old music. Day 7 beating both expansions. Good! Sounds good to me! So, yes, let's talk a bit. Let's talk about Heroes 4, huh? Let's talk a bit, okay? We've talked during the campaigns, but let's talk a bit now. Oh, we need to do a thing. A moment.
Bill Bull.
What? 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 What am I? What?
Dino, please.
We can build meter. Your tricks bar is full. Now you'll score more points. What do you mean by that? Press 5 when indicated to start the super alley-oop. Press 5 when indicated to pass the ball back to the first passer. So you're telling me at this point, he's already dunked the alley-oop, caught it again, and we can now pass it back? Press it again to finish the super alley-oop? What? This game's amazing. Fuck, this is the greatest game I've ever seen, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean Game Loft games are bad?
Deet Saw.
Is what would actually be good for like 16 by 16? I mean, you can put like a Doom guy face in there, like crots and whatnot. And like if you do like you could like probably like differ it to like look good on that maybe. Oh shit! No! You. Well, I got self-locked again. Shit. Classic.
Games with Johnny.
No. Is there any fish under the water?
Cantaloupe Me.
Thank you for good, huh? Huh?
Kit Boga.
Yeah, sit down. Sit down. Okay, say hi to Bill. This is my husband, Bill.
Bill, what do you need? Bill?
No, you're my husband, Bill. Sorry. Sorry, honey. Sorry. Anyway, what do you need me to do with the computer? You tell me.
Okay, you are in front of the computer. Okay, ma'am, into your computer.
Yes.
Can you tell me, like, which browser?
Bill Bull.
Wait, LTD. Never heard of that. is this 3 FPS cutscene? Wonderful. We're off to a strong start.
Tina Hacks.
This isn't right, and then it's more not right, and so on and so forth. Sabin. So I really, really like that about the old route. I think that this is my second favorite, though. This one's really fun to play. If you're the type of speedrunner who likes, say,
Germa 985.
Come back!
Ooh. 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 The Dragon 5,000 years ago was
Rob CD.
Very crowded, so please keep moving and do not stop. Also, please do not sit on the street or lean on buildings.
Hey, man. Can I take your picture? Yeah, come on. Yeah. Come on. Nice. Boom.
渋谷マークシティイースト大和田通り入り口の計4カ所にあります。For restrooms, please use
Fractal Mind Mike.
This is it. Everybody come and look at my dig. It's beautiful, big dig.
Jiggy.
I don't mind the sound of his voice per se, but I feel like he's straining so hard to speak the way he wants to speak that he has like zero mental facilities left to put into like the actual acting performance. So it's weird for something like this to have acting where you feel like it's notable or even noticeably like good or bad. But I think overall, like, I like the voices, but that's also why the Phantom's voice stands out a little bit. But even then, I mean, in the intro, when you first, like, literally the first line, the first thing you hear when you boot up the game is him going, "For those of you who came in late," like really struggling to speak in a convincing way. Like, it's an odd thing, I feel like.
Ginny TTY. Chloe IRL. The Sushi Dragon. Anderson JPH.
What do you think about the monetization? I really enjoyed the gameplay, but ready to turn off by the monetization. Well, I don't have to spend any money to play this game because I got Duloc on my first roll, so I really love the monetization.
And finally, Buana. And that's Shout Out Theater, chat. That's the stream. I had fun today. I hope you did too. I'll be back tomorrow with some N64 games. Sabletooth wants another shout out for me. You got it, Sabletooth.
Oh man. All that and they didn't even give me a Cupid dog. Where's my hog? I'm out of here.
Where's my hog? All right, we have one more shout out to give to our raid target, and that is our custom. And tonight our raid target is Macaw45, because Macaw's gotten into the habit this week of doing secret late night EU friendly time streams, and is currently playing Psycho Soldier for the arcade. So if you want to hear the cool Athena song, or if you want to hang out with Macaw, that's where we're going.
Through the door? Maybe the switch has nothing to do with that one. Wait, what? Is it just walking?
All right, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the bits and subs. Thank you for the hype train. We'll see you next time. Here are your lizards. Have a good night. Okay?